Test. Quick test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Just give me a second. I need to add a Twitch command. It's been a while since I've used Nightbot. Join channel. Sure that you've modded Nightbot. Close. Okay. Commands. Yo, thank you, Nick Quentin. I appreciate that. Man, I wasn't prepared. I just literally clocked off of work, so I'm trying to get things going here. Oh man. Alias of drops. Create. Okay, let's give it a test run. Drops. Yeah. There we go. How do I clear chat? Clear chat. Does that have to be all capital letter? Let's see. Oh no, I think it's a cooldown time, that's why. Let's see, uptime. Drops. Sweet. Alright. Okay, I'm ready to go. I got everything prepared. Thank you, Nequin and Ginsvertsmu. My bad for butchering your name. I appreciate that. Yeah, I literally just got off work like 20 minutes ago, but I was trying to set up my stream. But here we are. PoE 2 early access. So as I was working, I just created two characters, one AC and one SC. I'm gonna just go the Creparian route and start with SC first, get a grasp of the game, and if I'm feeling confident, then I'll try HC. But I think it's best to start with SC. Let's get in there. It's crazy though. I think that this early access alone has topped the global Steam global sales, just completely topped every game on the list, including PUBG, Counter-Strike 2. So they really got it, and the game is was really hyped. Find your way, your safety. I'll try WASD. This game is gonna be a little bit iffy for me. My computer is low end, unfortunately, so I'm gonna struggle here and there. But we'll try to make do with what we got.
Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more.
I wish I could have started sooner, but oh shit! What the fuck? All right.
Clear fell. Find the miller.
This is like no sickness I've ever seen. Let's track down this Miller.
Clear your slot, both slot. Okay. Alright, so kind of, I guess I can just do a little quick rundown of the options. Does it pause it? Okay, it doesn't pause. I mean, my computer's gonna be low end, so everything's gonna be as low as possible. But I mean, if you're playing on a toaster, just copy paste what you see. DX12, whatever your graphics card is displayed is displayed. I would do full screen, but because I'm streaming, I had to do windowed full screen, which is windowed borderless. But for everyone else, just do full screen. VSync off, dynamic res on. Windows resolution, whatever your native monitor resolution is, upscale. Bilinear, no upscale. No upscaling. Sharpness is disabled. HDR off. Screen brightness, UI brightness, that's your preference. Texture quality, you can't change it. Right now it's on medium. Texture filtering, trilinear. Lighting, shadows. I just put it on just shadows rather than global illumination. Shadow quality low. Sun and number of lights low and low. Bloom, try to get it as low as possible. Water details low. Reflex off, I don't have that option. I don't have the RTX series. Foreground FPS cap. For me it's 60. It's whatever your screen's native hertz or refresh rate is. So if you're playing on 120, cap it at 120. If your computer is much better than mine, then you can leave it uncapped if you want, but for me I had to cap it. Background FPS cap 10. Triple buffering, I just disabled it. Dynamic culling on. Target frame rate obviously 60 for me. Whatever it is for you, you can set it as high as you want. Engine multi-threading on, and then that's that. There's no item filters yet from NeverSync. He has not published it, so you don't really need to do it yet. I would just say play without it for a bit, and everything else I just left the same. Really short allocation for item allocation, downscaling, default level downscaling. I just left it on enabled. That's when you party up and the mobs get downscaled, or their I don't know, their damage or strength or whatever, or level. Gem cutting restrictions I just left on. Equipping restrictions I just left on. Interface, up to you if you want profanity or not. I'll just leave it on. Show clock I leave on. You could do centered UI if you want, but you had to restart the game, I believe. It's the difference between what you see now and whether you want it to be right in the center, just like Diablo 4. So that's your preference. Nothing wrong with it. Whichever. Show corner map. I just left all of these default. I don't really see a need to change them. I just put show ally name on. Show point of interest names on. Hide map overlay mods. I just left it off. Screen shake. Honestly, it's up to you. If you can run it pretty well, just leave it on. It helps give that sort of sense of like a feedback system, right? If you're hitting something really hard, the screen shake helps you kind of feel it. You know, there's just no real way to, unless you have some mouse vibration or something, mouse motors where you can feel the vibration. But yeah, for items, this is under the interface tab. For items, I do always show sockets on. That's up to you. Show full descriptions, I always leave that on. Hide remove only tabs, well, it doesn't matter, you can just leave it off for now. Support gem utility pop-up, I just leave on. I like to show life and mana levels pretty much if you hover over these, or they just pretty much show all the time. So right now it's supposed to show. If you turn it off, then it's gonna look like this. So it's just gonna be no number. You have to highlight your mouse over it, but I prefer to have it on just to know where I'm at. Hide life and mana reservation, I would just leave that off. That way you can always see how much your mana is reserved. Basically like mana, if you're reserving like 25%, I'll show how much mana is being used up or being held. So right underneath mana. Show flash buffs, I always have it on. So any buff you see will appear at the top left, I believe. Show aura icons, I always have that on. Show mini life bar above you, that's your preference. You can have it on or off. If you have a hard time looking at the bottom of your screen, then you can just keep it on. That way you can keep your eyes centered. But I kind of like to immerse myself, so I just leave that off. Show mini life bar above NPCs. You can have that on if you really need to. I think most people will have it on allies only. You could do allies and enemies if you just really want to see how much health they have. But I'll just keep it off for now. Show monks resistant icons. I would keep that on. Attack in place stops. Attack in place key stops move. I have yet to figure out what that key is. That's shift. Okay, so I think let me just give that a shot. So okay, I kind of want to do WSD. How do I get there? Oof. Alright, this is gonna be kind of interesting. I'm just gonna leave these on for now. I have not played WSD yet, so this is actually the first time I've played it. Alright, so I would I mean, I don't. It's supposed to attack in place. I don't know if it's working or not. Attack in place, keys, stops, move, and then attack in place is shift. So I don't know if it's supposed to be working as intended. Pressing the attack in place key will stop you from moving. I'm gonna leave that on. I don't know if it's supposed to be working as intended. Always highlight, turn it on. Just you could do whatever with your mouse icon. I just chose green. You can do pink or whatever. Just makes it easier to see. Do medium or large or whatever. Enable mouse hover, I leave it on. Navigation, tooltips, and enable click cursor. Left it off. Global chat, you can turn it on or off. It's up to you, but I just left it off. But you can always hit enter, and then it's gonna pop up the chat box, and you'll see logo, global, party, whispers, trade, and guild. And you click on it and I'll turn it off or on accordingly. So I just left local on and whispers on. Everything else is off so that you don't get spammed. And that's pretty much it for the interface. You can adjust the size and the transparency and width and height. That's up to you. Sound, I'm just gonna leave it at about 20%. That's really just preference at this point. But I just left it as it is. Input, I have not changed a single thing regarding input. So yeah, you can change it how you like it. The only thing that I will change is events. So I'm gonna put that as like comma, right? And then there's this button here. So under input, so under your settings and inputs tab, you scroll all the way down. See which says create portal. You can set it to like B or something, But remember, B was previously event, so you had to rebind events to another key. Choose whatever, and then once B is free, you can set portal to B. That way you can hit B, and then you just automatically set a portal down. Notification, just honestly, you could turn it all off, but it doesn't matter to me. But yeah, that's just your preference. So again, if you wanted to change it to WASD, you go to input in your options, and then you can click where it says toggle input method, and then it'll switch between click to move, like click your mouse to move, or WASD. And then this one's auto input method detection. So it will change the keys to, because it's going to be like two separate profiles, right? Because WASD is going to have a different set of controls, a slightly different one, but you just gotta change your hotkeys for them accordingly. And then notifications, yeah, just kind of whatever you want there. And then you can see all the hotkeys here in this like hamburger tab or button. So just sort of a demonstration. Let's see. So what I'm gonna do actually is I prefer to have my map on the tilde key. That's what I'm gonna do. Where is it? Map. Okay, so I prefer to have my inventory on tab and then my map on tilde. Most people just have it default, so tab is map and then I is inventory, but for me inventory is kind of far, so I prefer to do tab. Now overlay is gonna obviously be unset, so I'm gonna do tilde. Alright, that means that direct minions is not set anymore. Let's just do M. M was originally map, so I'm not really messing around with minions in my build, but if I wanted to, then I just hit M, and that's pretty much it. That's for the controls and hotkey. So your graphics settings are going to be different. Obviously for me it's slow settings. For you it's going to, it's going to automatically set, but I would adjust it according to what your system can run. But that's pretty much the entire interface. So just to go over what each hotkey does, for me, tab, as I said, inventory, and then if I hit the tilde key, it's the overlay map. It sets it to the center, or it sets it to the side. I believe you can also change the transparency of it as well. If you go back to interface, and then you can choose to make the landscape less, or more transparent, so that's just less, distraction or whatever. And then you can adjust these how you like. I would zoom out as far as possible, that way you can see more area. But yeah, and then this is the outline of the actual area that you can walk through. The landscape is just like everything around that you can't really get through. It's more like the ground, whatever you can see but you can't really get to. And then you just save it from there. So if I hit tilde, it goes to the center. If I hit tilde again, it goes back to the upper right hand side. Skills panel is G. That's where your abilities will be. So once you level it up, you'll be able to click on a skill gem or a support skill gem and slot it in. But that we'll get to in shortly once I unlock it. P, that's for your passive skill tree. I would say mess around with it first. I don't have a huge like hard set rule, but I do say that just try to avoid any sort of loops or overlaps. So if you, for example, if you're starting from this tree and you're going up, right, don't go up and then left and then back down, right? You want to kind of avoid overlap, and don't like try to, try to get, if you get this branch, right, don't get all 4 of those branches. You're meant to just get, just go through one branch and then keep going, stretching out. Basically, as you're trying to branch out, now you're not trying to branch around yourself. You got to branch out the tree because you gotta get out there and get the more optimal nodes. C is for character screen, so you'll see all your stats like life, energy, shield, mana, spirit, armor, evasion, and block, and your resistances, and then it's everything else. It's nice and clean looking interface. The world screen map, as it always has been, will show just the world map itself as you quest. You're practically in this zone, and then you need to get to the encampment, and then looks like there's some mobs that are kind of in the way. This is actually a much nicer looking map than in PoE 1. Much bigger and just nice medieval aesthetic to it. Kind of reminds me of Skyrim or Kingdom. The Kingdom Come Deliverance game. And then you got your quest on the upper right. And then if you click on this button on the right, obviously you toggle between the layers, the ground above or below. So I guess we'll find out what that means later on, but right now we're just on the ground layer. Atlas is control and U. So you can't really access that now, not until you get to endgame. So you gotta beat the campaign first. Your overlay map was obviously M. For me, it's Delta. So there we go. Social screen J, pretty much where you can see your friends, add people, invite people, create party, create a guild, put a status in. At the bottom you can see where it says friend invite. You can search for people from there. And then public parties, I believe you can search for public. If there's public parties, you'll see it here, and then you'll be able to click on them and ask for an invite. Events, I believe that was B previously, so for me it's the comma button because I'm barely gonna use it whatsoever, so I just put it as comma. Cosmetics is K, and from there, if you have any, then you can equip them. So if you're doing the Twitch drops by just watching a stream, you just hit K, and then it'll show the numbers of right now they're not available from the PoE 1. They're still trying to port them in, but the numbers will show exactly how many you have already. And then you also get to see like your wish list, featured packs, sales, which cosmetics are on sale. Then the shop, just weapons and armor and just visual effects and pets, so you can go through those interfaces and see what you like. At the top left, you'll see how much coins you have. If you're playing early access right now, and there's a chance that you if you bought the early access key, then you get the coins, right? I think it was like $300 for $30 or something like that, and then you can spend them on whichever you want, like a pet or something, or more stash tabs. I'd say save them for now, because there's always going to be sales, so just hold on to them. But if you really want a pet now, then feel free to. And then it's so weird that the M key, microtransaction shop. Wait, is it double binded? What the hell? Alright, direct minions. I'm just gonna put period. So for me it's events is comma, and then period is the MTX shop. Okay, so you got your basic life UI on the bottom left, and then mana on the right, which is like your energy, and then your flash on the left and on the furthest left. So if you have more stacks of flask and or you pick up health pots, then or I think you as you level you just get more, right? And then it just shows like 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, up to like 9 or something flask, rather than having to pick up flasks. So it's just gonna increase over time, I guess. And then I think that the portals are disabled here. And then here, what I did was, okay, so it was previously like this. So it had that, right? The first time you logged into the game and you woke up, it was like that. You punched a zombie, and then you unlocked your first ability. So what I did was I unbinded that. Now if you do if you're doing move to click or click to move, then it's gonna show footsteps, and I'll even show it too just to demonstrate. Okay, so right now, see, it's gonna show footsteps. I would suggest doing, so if you're gonna do that, then left click, just do the footsteps, right? The only action that will happen is when you left click, you just move. You'll find that pretty useful later on when you don't want to like misclick or attack by accident, or you know, causing you to aggro minions or something. And then your abilities, obviously put them wherever you want, right? You can set multiple ones, but yeah, I think most people would normally do right click or something. But you can always remove them by hitting X, and you can sort of set it however you want. But yeah. Microtransaction shop. Let me just set this one more time, just so that in case I switch back later on, then I have this ready to go. So where's inventory at? Inventory, I prefer tab. That's gonna unbind something. Overlay map, tilde key, that's gonna unbind direct minions. So then direct minions, I set it to M, and then microtransaction shop. I can just set it to period, something like that. So now if I hit comma, events, period, mtx shop, and then portal is B, and then inventory is tab, map overlay is tilde key, and that's pretty much the way I like to set it. I'm just gonna go back to WSD just to give it a shot. Hopefully it saved it. Yeah, it looks like it saved it. Cool. That's pretty much it. Interface. Now, you don't have to set the footsteps. I don't know. It just kept it from the previous settings. So when you tap the click settings, so you can literally unbind it, because right now your WASD, if you're playing that setup, then it's only gonna move. So now you have a free slot available, and then you can put like your base attack for the bow. For me, it'd be bow shot. You just put it as left click. So that's a free slot.
Back to the dirt.
I'm trying to see if shift is supposed to attack in place, but it's not working. It's supposed to be shift, right? Attack in place, and then game. Attack in place. Stops move. Attack in place, stops move. It's not, yeah. I'll probably send a feedback report regarding that. Basically, if I were to press or hold shift, she shouldn't be moving whatsoever, and then the character should just be attacking. But I don't think it really matters in WSD. All you gotta do is let go of WSD, and then it doesn't attack in place. I think it's more so with regards to tap to click. So let me give that a test run just to double check first. So options, Let me go back to this. And then, okay, it should be on. Okay, so yeah, just to confirm, if you're playing the tap to move style, then shift should automatically stop you in place. So let me just set it up the way I would have done it. Okay, so shift stops you from moving. Okay, what happens if I turn it off? Let's see. Okay, so alright, if you're the type of person who likes to kite, then you probably want to turn that on. But it only affects it if you're playing tap to move. So once again, as I move, I'm holding my left click to move. And then if I hold shift, she's going to stop in place. And then I can attack from there. But for some reason, she's not attacking. So I don't know why that is. There's like a weird lag in between. Let me just try to walk. Hold shift. Alright. You'll understand why you might need it if you're like bossing and you're trying to kite. It's sort of it's like a MOBA thing essentially, but right now there's a weird delay between when she stops moving and when she actually attacks. So let me see what happens when I turn it off. I think most people will just leave it off just because they're more used to the character always on the move. Yeah, I would just leave it off for now because right now it doesn't feel quite as good with it on. But if you're really trying to maximize your kiting potential, probably turn it on or something for for those more seasoned players. Okay, but yeah, as I said, give WSD a shot. Now she's not moving. All right, there it is. All right, let's go. Spacebar is the roll, dodge roll. Very nice. All right. So I don't suggest picking up gray gear to sell. It's not gonna be worth much. You can start out with blue. And sell the blue, and then once the map level starts dropping yellows, which is rares, then pick up yellows and sell those. But obviously you don't want to pick up something that takes up too much space, right? If it's taking up 8 spaces, I wouldn't pick it up if it's like just blue or gray. If it's yellow, I mean ideally you want something that takes up like either 4 square spaces or just 3, so that you can maximize how much items you pick up in your inventory. That way you can sell more, because you're obviously limited to 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12, so 60 slots or 60 square boxes. So yeah, the smaller the item, the better, the more you can pick up. Obviously, if you really need a big item because you just need to keep it, because you're playing the warrior, feel free to hold on to it. But that's like if it's yellow. Now gray, blue, I wouldn't pick it up. Be a waste of space. But this WASD is actually not feeling bad at all. Okay, so as I mentioned earlier, I think it was it skill panels is G, right? So when I pick up a skill gem, I can slot it in now. So I can just put it here. And there you go. Now I have this sliding arrow ability available. And then you can now slot it in. So the first ability that you already unlock without using the skill gem or having to slot in the skill gem, it was already available. Just leave it as your, like, whatever you usually button you use for basic attacks. But then you're once you get that first skill gem, slot it in, and then now that's your I guess your secondary ability, or essentially core ability for now.
Unnatural.
But it also it's obviously gonna use some mana, right? If you highlight over it, it's gonna say mana costs and attack time. And I wish it showed more info on it, but I guess they went for the minimalist approach. But anyways, usually the starting gems are not gonna cost that much mana, and it has a very short attack time, so you'll be able to at least use it a little bit more often. So you'll be fine if you just go ham with it if you want. And sort of key thing to remember is that as you kill mobs, you regain
I shall overcome.
life and mana recovered or charges to your flask. So don't, you know, if you're in like, if you're getting like half health or half mana, just use your bot. You're gonna recover it, but you just gotta keep killing stuff.
Adapt and survive.
Okay, so that means that you level up, right? And then you hit P, or you can hit the plus button where that arrow's pointing. And then you get to put your first skill point in. Alright, so for me, the ranger starts on the bottom right, because she's more dexterity. So from what I remember is, you know, the top half of the tree is, you know, going straight up is intelligence, mostly like intelligence stuff. The upper left is intelligence and strength. The right left is strength. And then down left is strength and dexterity. And then down right is mostly dexterity, I guess. Or the top third, like pi, like a third, is intelligence. Bottom left is strength, and then bottom right is dexterity. And then in between those trees, or like those pie slices, are, you know, a mixture of both. So yeah. It's kind of up to you how you want to spec at the beginning. If you see life, I would go life first, but some trees don't have that right away. So you can go straight into damage. For me, I'm not exactly sure if I'm going to stick with projectiles. I kind of want to do claws and daggers, but I don't know if we even have those available. Is this a claw? Spears. Card of ice. Let's see. There's a search bar on the upper right if you're looking for a specific stat. But I don't. I mean, shadow and stuff is gonna be back in the game, but they're not available right now. So I don't know if, yeah, they don't have a tree specifically for a specific type of weapon, from what I see. But I do know what I like. That I will do poison, right? So right now, if I'm not sure exactly what type of weapon I will be using, then I might want to avoid going to specific style, right? If it says like increase melee damage or increase projectile damage, and I don't know yet, then I maybe want to just avoid choosing those for now. And then maybe try and go through, I don't know, maybe attribute, projectile damage, Feels kind of like a forced playstyle to me. Let's see, is there anything that is... I think this is the monk, right? On the upper right side. Okay, so it kind of makes sense for me. If I might do like a melee weapon, then I might want to do evasion for now. But if you choose a point and you change your mind, once you get to town, you'll have an NPC that will allow you to respec. But remember that as you put more points in, it's gonna cost more gold. So it's not like you can just completely make a whole tree and just respec it all quickly.
The journey has not been kind to you. Fury!
Oh my god. I dodged the wrong way. I kind of knew that I was gonna barely be able to, or just barely to run a game. Mana is low, so let's just use press 2 to use your mana flask. I like that the tutorial it pauses the game well, it lets you read, especially for like people who are just brand new to the game. Okay, so timed it too early. So I guess there's gonna be a little bit more timing involved with combat. So if you do it too early, he's gonna wait until you finish your animation and then he's gonna do his attack. If you do it too late, obviously you're gonna get hit. But nice little intro to bosses.
They die the same.
Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. I got hit more than I preferred.
Please come inside.
So the checkpoint automatically activates the moment you walk past it. You don't have to click it. I'm gonna take a look around just to see if I missed anything. In this game, you don't have to clear an entire zone because it's all randomly generated. The next time you come in, it's gonna be different. So it's not like if you miss a spot, you have to come back for it, right? Because it's gonna be different every time. So maybe there's a pot or a box there. And the next time you come back, it won't be there, but it's not like you missed out on much. So you can just progress as you would. You're better off clearing the campaign. You get more stuff than trying to do a full clear of the early levels. It's not really worth your time. Okay, so we're at 6. I kind of wanted to start at 5 p.m. sharp, but I had to set up my stream. I'm not getting the full 60, but it was kind of expected. I knew that was going to be the case, but I'm surprised I'm able to run the game at all, so yeah.
Friendly's the name. Yours, but have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these. I'll smith for you what I can.
Uncut skill gem.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the felling. It moves unseen under the dirt. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to. For this place, the monsters creeping out of. I don't have a.
I think maybe once game does full release, I'll look at the storyline. But for now, I kind of want to get through the game. These guys that are highlighted, that when I hover them and they're highlighting green, they're actual players. It's so interesting to see. I mean, this I can't imagine how many new players are on this, but they all chose names that are very how do you say, thematic, right? It matches like the medieval sort of fictional world. Like these guys are actually putting, well, except for that guy, but some of these guys have actually tried to mesh that sort of theme, so that's pretty cool. I mean, it's gonna be his first experience for a lot of players, so it makes sense that they would want to choose a character that not just the world. It's more immersive, you know. Your stash tab's on the left side. For me, since I played PoE 1, I already have certain stashes available. I think most players will start off with 4 regular tabs, so then you can buy currency tabs you want. If you do have stash tabs, what I like to do is just put like a letter to indicate what it is. This is currency. And then this is just okay, so these green tabs are how do you say? I've got the word for it. Sales tabs, I guess. I don't know. Tabs you can convert into public tabs where you can sell items. So for me, if I right click it, I can set the color. And then if I hit public, then every item inside here, I can either choose to do each. I have three of these options, which says each item individually priced. That means that whatever item I put in here, I can right click it and set the price. So for example, this, right click it, and then I can do either negotiable, exact price, or do not index. So do not index means that it won't show up in a public trade site, so people won't be able to see this for sale. Note just means, you know, you just put something for yourself to see, but it doesn't have a price listed. Negotiable price is how much ideally you want it for, but people can haggle for a different price, right? If I set it to 1 orb of alch, maybe they'll offer 2 trans orb or something. That's what negotiable means. Exact price is like, it's, you know, the price is as listed. So if somebody sees it on sale, the only thing you're willing to trade it for is whatever you list it for. So if I list it for 1 chaos, then the person that wants the item has to offer 1 chaos. Otherwise, the sale, you know, you won't go through with the sale. So yeah, so each item individually priced just means that once you drag and drop it in here, each item that you put in there, you had to individually give it a price, set an exact price to, or a negotiable price. So for now, I kind of like to do exact price, and then I just do 1 alch to start off with. Most people won't have any meaningful or very useful item unless it's a unique. If somebody drops a unique and they put it in for sale, they're gonna sell it for 1 chaos orb, which is the standard currency. But for me, I like to sell it for an alch because I think, you know, you won't be finding a whole lot of good items that will sell for chaos early on unless you're kind of lucky. So I just set a public alch tab, and then you can kind of drag and drop it. But again, as I said, you won't be able to do this unless you have the this tab, right? So I think if you were to open up your MTX shop, which is I believe it was M or whatever. No, it was MK or something like that. Or you can see it here. So cosmetics. Where did it say? Oh right, yeah. I'll say it here. I'll say microtransaction shop, and then I'll say what button you have it on. And then if you go to shop, and then if you go here, and if you do have, you know, the currency for it, you can get specific tabs. I would probably recommend a currency tab to start off with. An essence tab. Just to start off with. And if you wanted to put items on sale, I believe you're gonna have to do a premium stash tab. Let's see, gem. Yeah, I would do currency, essence, upgrade to premium. Or you can upgrade a regular tab to a premium one by spending 15 coins. But yeah, so anything that says premium, you can convert it into, you can turn that tab and make it a sales tab, essentially. I think most people end up getting premium quad stash tab, even though it's a little bit more on the expensive side, but it has a lot more slots. So for example, you see this amount, I think this is, the other one's 4 times the amount, and then you could convert it into a sales tab. So there's that. But you don't have to, I mean, if you're starting out the game, you don't have to spend it on anything. You could literally play the game without spending your money on a single thing and still be able to get to end game. But if you want to, like, if you want the convenience of an interface where, you know, it's pretty much a quality of life feature, right? Then you're gonna have, I would start off with the, you know, the basic tabs first. So I think when I first started PoE, I did currency, I did essence. I think these two are new, flask and gem stash tab. But for now, I wouldn't need them for the moment. I'll deal with that later. And then you could get extra stash tabs, but I would say you're kind of better off getting a premium stash tab, right? Because what a premium tab will be the extra tab, right? So if you set it to not public, you know, obviously the items that you put in there are not shown publicly, and then you can set it to public, but it acts as just a regular tab. So I don't think there's any point of buying an extra regular tab. Just either go with a quad tab or a quad premium tab. But for new players, don't worry about it for now. Just play the game first, and then you'll figure out what you need. Eventually, I will end up getting the unique collection tab and the delirium stash tab. So anything that helps with sorting makes sorting easier. But currency for me is probably like, I mean, if you're gonna invest in a tab, get the currency tab at least, because it helps you sort much easier. As you collect currency, it's gonna get, you know, and you hold shift and you know have a bunch of it in your inventory. You just left click it and I'll sort it right into this tab. So that's kind of the reason for having it. So this right here is another premium tab, but it's a premium quad tab. As I said, it's 4 times the amount, I believe, of space. So it's essentially like this, where you can just use it without making items publicly sold, or you can convert them into a tab where items can be sold, and then you can set the price. I mean, I would start out with like 1C or something, and then you don't have to set any affinities. Affinities just means like what type of thing is in that tab. So if you go to back here to where I set the dollar sign to. So this is the general currency tab. And you right click it, and affinity is shown right here. It's pretty much like what it's like a filter essentially. So if you enable it, right, you could be anywhere in your stash, and then if you have your currency and you shift left click, it will go straight to that tab without having to click on the tab, and then drag and drop it or shift left click it. So you could be on a separate tab. The affinity means that you marked it as a currency, so when you shift left click it from your inventory, it'll go straight to your stash and filter out to the correct tab with the the infinity that you chose. So if I have a chaos orb here and I am in tab 4 or whatever, and I shift left click, it's gonna filter straight to this currency tab based off the affinity that I chose. So there's that. But yeah, so I got this quad tab from when I purchased it PoE 1, set it to public. I could just set an exact price, and if I find something decent, I'll set it to 1C just to start off with. Everyone's going to start off with 4 regular tabs like these. Obviously, if you right click it, you can set the affinity, but it won't be as organized. For example, even if you set it to currency, yes, currency will go to this tab, but it's gonna start with like the upper left row and go to the right, I believe, and go all the way down. So it won't be as quite like cleanly organized as this, and it won't stack as nicely. So that's the one reason why you might get a specific item tab, I guess. So like these 4 I just kind of leave alone. You can yeah, I mean you could just set the affinity if you want, but I just leave it alone. This is, I think the rest of these are just quad tabs. Oh, I'll show you the other ones. So I think I have 3 quad tabs extra. So I'm just gonna set like a 2C or something like that. And then I like to color them red. Just, it doesn't really matter. Just what do you think is appropriate? Like for me, I do green for currency, red for trade. These are obviously grayed out, so there's just regular tabs. So this one is just red for potential like maybe a 4C tab, I guess. Nobody's gonna buy anything for 2 or more C at the early stage, unless you find a tabula rasa somehow. Then I don't know, maybe that's worth like a little over 20 C, 20 chaos orbs, but who's gonna have 20 chaos orbs, So right now, nobody's gonna buy much at the moment. So this is just for me to have set for later on, but you can put whatever item in here as you want. So the thing is, when I showed you where it says set each item individually price, it won't show this option here. So it won't show like everything as one out. You can name your tab whatever you want, right, like that, but you still have to list whatever items you put in here. You have to set the price to it, otherwise no one will know what the price is. Now when you do this, when you set negotiable price or exact price on the items, I guess depending on what you choose, like say for example I want exactly 1 AUG, basically anything you drag and drop into this tab will show up as 1 AUG in the trade site. So you don't have to individually set an item. You could if you want to, or you can set a note saying not to sell, like do not sell, but it's kind of like when you put anything in this tab, it's gonna show up as 1 AUG anyways. But maybe you want to put in a note in here that says negotiable. But if you're gonna do that, then just select negotiable price or something. You also have the option to set any price, so it doesn't have to be just 1 AUG. It's just that any item that you put into that tab will show up as 1 AUG by default. But you still have the option to change the price. But if I were you, I would just yeah, I would just put do not index. You know, if you're not planning to sell it. I don't remember if this will override it. So, for example, if I set this to 2C, I believe it would just show up as 2C, even if it's the one ALG tab. So this, if you set the individual price, it will show up exactly like that, and it will show up what it what it is for the site. But if you don't set any specific price at all, then it's just gonna go for one ALG. So pretty much you drag it back in. That's there's no price set there, so it's gonna be an ALG based off the tab itself. So that's the same with any of these quad tabs. It works the same way. And then here is the essence tab. So as I said, the first two ones that I would probably get is currency and essence if you really want to, but you don't have to. So I like to set E for essence. I set it to blue, and then I don't make it public because I don't want to sell them right away. I don't want to put them on sale, so I just leave them as is. Same with currency. So there it is. I believe that if you have there should be a guild stash somewhere here, but I don't know if it's available right away. Yeah, so here's the checkpoint or the waypoint. Once again, if you hit U, that opens up the world map. Then that will show where you are. So right now the green icon, and we're at the Clearfell encampment. So when I accepted the quest, it's showing that I might want to travel this way with this like sort of iron nail or something. That's kind of where you might want to go. The riverbank. Byra of the Rotten Pack. I'm not exactly sure what happens if I go to that skull. I guess we'll find out. Alright, and each NPC, I believe, Renly. Most of them you can buy, sell stuff. I would say you don't need to actually buy anything now. You probably don't have any currency. Your gold. Let me see, where does it show your gold? Right there on the bottom left of inventory. Probably can't afford anything.
What have we got? Take a look.
But yeah. Right now I don't see the option for claws or daggers, but Shadow is still being I think later on that's when he'll be available. So if you want to play like an assassin style. Wells are used to replenish your life, mana, and refill your equipped flasks. So you click on a well. You don't have to, but it's a nice little touch.
By decree of the Count of Augum. 8.
Alright.
Hello.
Disenchant items. This will destroy the items. Okay, so here's what they're saying. Okay, so right now if you hit tab, you might have gained some scrolls or picked up some scrolls. You just right click it, identify the item, and it'll tell you what the item has in terms of like the stats, and maybe came with like an ability. And then you can
Yes.
see. I think you could just sell it for now. For here like that.
I've collected these over time. What do you think? Oh, I like this one.
Oh, you can also buy back the item too, but I think at the same price. I don't know if it's should. Maybe I want to start out with getting an extra flask just in case. Oh, okay. Refill at the well in town. Let me try that. Oh, you don't really need to. Let's keep it here for now. And what is this? Create a skill gem to up to level 1. Right click to engrave a skill gem. Poison arrow, poison burst arrow, escape shot, lightning arrow, and lightning rod. Okay, so if you right click it, you can turn it into one of those 4 options. I just went with this one just because I need mobility. I like to do I just do it on E, I guess.
How's the clearing?
Okay, so we're good. Your quest is on your upper right. And this is search Clearfell for entrance to the mud burrow, slay the devourer in its lair, travel through Clearfell to Growlwood. Slay the devourer. Let's travel to Growlwood. Power of the Rotten Pack. Clearfell. Okay, so that skull might indicate that there's like a sub boss or some type of boss nearby, a mini boss perhaps. And in this place, you might have access to the burrow if you can find the entrance. Let's just go that way. I barely ever start off with the ranger. I might have to spec into projectiles because I don't know. I don't think assassin weapons are available. So I might have to actually play bow and arrow. Which I don't mind, you know. But I might respec and put some points into projectile damage if I'm gonna be playing bow and arrow. So as I showed here, spec compare. I don't know if you can respec right away. I don't think so. Let me just double check the NPCs to see what they can say or what they can do.
How's the clearing? Bad enough. I was every day here in Clearfell. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Oi, it's you. I am. Take a punt. See you.
At least he's honest about being a liar. Not here.
Yes.
Okay. So right now you can't respec yet. Not until like Act 2 or I don't know. Or until later on. You have to unlock the right NPC for that. Alright, so that's my sort of gap opener. It's like my mobility.
Stay dead.
Right now, since we're in early access, obviously there's gonna be bugs and glitches and weird network issues. And not all the empty microtransactions like your cosmetics are available. If you've played PoE 1, you might have bought some, so those are still being ported in or reworked. I would suggest if you got that unskilled gem or whatever, the one where you can choose a skill that you want, probably put a mobility ability in there for that way you can escape. I mean, everyone's gonna have a dodge roll, but it's always nice to have an extra either gap opener or gap closer. That way you're able to maneuver better and get yourself out of sticky situations, I guess.
I I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there.
The dialogue will read on its own if you just walk around or just click outside of it. If you hit continue, it's gonna close it out. Okay, so here's the skill gem that I meant. So do you see where it says uncut skill gem? Right, it says create a skill gem up to level 1. This is considered a currency, so just hold on to it. Orb of transmutation, whatever. But that just converts a white item into a blue magic item and adds a stat to it. But here I can choose what I want. Obviously I already have lightning arrow and escape shot used, so I can either choose lightning rod or poison burst. I kind of want to go the poison route, so I'm gonna engrave that on this. Now I can slot it in, so if I hit G, I can put it down here. So now that becomes another ability that I can use. And then if you hit G again, I believe that if you hit the arrows on the upper right, you can see how much damage it does, or damage per second, and other type of stats, or what type of elements it does, on hit effects, if it crits, and what's the crit chance and damage bonus, and whatever your DPS essentially. Then you can use this up and down arrow on the left side just to minimize things. For now it's kind of maximized. And then yeah, I mean as you level, they will level up too. So you can kind of close out of there for now.
Prepare yourself.
Oof. Oh my Jesus. Alright. Okay, when you see them channel like that, ready up your mobility or ready up your dodge roll. Because once they ramp up that damage, you're gonna, and you get hit. That, as you saw, that just chunked me. There is a druid in this game, so if you like playing the druid in Diablo, I'm not sure exactly when they're gonna add him in, but eventually it's gonna be added in prior to release. See that channel right there? That AoE, that I don't know if that's like a necromancer or whatever. Yeah, just try not wait until the last second to try and dodge. Try and get out of there ASAP. You gotta pretty much pay attention to your surrounding, you know? Use your dodge when you need to. Feel free to like use more of your ability. Just make sure to hit your pot once you're like halfway. Keep hitting mobs. That way it the charges recover. So you won't be like seeing like pots just drop and you have to keep picking it up and drinking them. It's just gonna recharge your current one. But you'll see him drop once once you're at a higher level zone. And you gotta upgrade your flask, right? So you gotta get a higher level flask. That way each charge is more impactful. Alright, so we found the mud burrows. It's obviously an optional zone. Very clear to find the mud burrow. Okay, so it's more like you had to go anyways. Get those scroll of wisdom. Don't skip over them. Eventually, you're gonna have to identify an item. This early on, just hold on to as much wisdom scrolls as you can. All right, let's get into that mud burrow. Okay, so if I were to hit you, does it show I'm in the underground layer? Below ground. The Devourer, Mud Burrow. I mean, I'm here. Mysterious campsite. Okay, so I think this map kind of shows the current lay I'm in. And it might be on my upper left.
These tunnels run deep. In my sights.
I guess one of the best tips I can say, or like just a basic tip, is don't wait until you're almost there to pop your flask. Like, I would say don't wait until more than halfway. Like, when your life's like less than half, just like use it, but make sure to also keep hitting mobs too. And don't over spam your evasion abilities, because if it's on cooldown and you find yourself needing it for something else more deadly, then you might not have it available in time. So you gotta use it wisely. See? Like if my escape shot's on cooldown, then I'm obviously gonna while it's on cooldown, then I can use my dodge roll. But you kind of want to avoid having both of them be on cooldown at the same time. So you know, you have to pick and choose the best time to use one or the other, but never ever spam it to the point where you have, you know, no evasion ability available. Holy shit. That shit hurts. Alright, we got a checkpoint here. Alright, looks like we got a hatchery. Alright, so there's a helmet on the ground that I just picked up. Wait. Let me just drag it. Okay, so here's another useful tip. See, it shows the items on the ground. I would just keep it on just so that you can see. But if you're in the middle of a boss fight, obviously you can turn it off. But yeah. Or you can hold Alt if it's hidden. Just hold Alt and you'll see the item. I'll just keep it on for now. Okay, so I guess the question is, what item do you use? So if you are, for example, the witch or the sorceress, this guy's hurt like hell. Okay, if you're the witch or the sorceress, obviously you're going to be using mostly intelligence, right? Or intelligence and dexterity. I guess it doesn't really say, but I guess if you could think about it this way, if it's like full of metal, and it says armor, then it's more likely to be used on somebody who is mostly relying on strength traits, so warrior or mercenary. Obviously you can put them on now if you want. So at this early stage of leveling, just put on whatever armor you can get. But later on down the line, for example, for me, if I'm playing Shadow or Monk or the Ranger, then I'm probably gonna put on armor that is, or clothing that is mostly evasion, right? Because these type of apparel is for dexterity, so anything for like characters that use dexterity abilities or whatever. So at the end, you know, at some point I'm going to be mostly wearing like some sort of like light armor or leather sort of armor or something. But just for the sake of survivability, especially if you're playing hardcore, just wear armor. It helps with reducing the damage taken from physical hits. You're just because you're a mage or you're a ranger doesn't mean that you can't wear armor, right? You could wear armor if you want, but obviously you gotta choose what's optimal though, because it might counteract. For example, if you're stacking a bunch of armor, but you're supposed to be very elusive and evasive, you kind of, setting yourself up in a unoptimized way. But if you have some sort of passive trait that ignores the speed reduction or speed penalty for armor, or like movement speed penalty for stacking armor, then feel free to stack armor if you want. But just a sort of like a guideline for yourself is holy shit, everything hurts like a truck. Okay, so you kind of backed myself into this corner here. Those guys, they blend in so well into the environment, so you got to be careful where you walk. That's the thing with PoE, is that things can be pretty blended or camouflaged really well, so you got to be super careful about where you walk, and don't be afraid to preemptively hit your abilities, just so that if there's something there, then your ability will at least show that something got hit. Okay, I'm just taking my time through this. I'm not trying to speed run it or anything. I'm just, this is my first time playing the game. I have not been able to play it like any of the tech demos or alpha or any of the exocon or playtests, whatever. As I said, feel free to use your ability a little bit more. Try to use your evasion wisely. Try and, especially with the bosses like these where they have AoEs, you gotta keep moving. Try to not to back yourself in a corner like I did. If your abilities are on cooldown, use your basics in between. But if you have the mana, then obviously. Oh shit. Get out that corner. That was kind of sloppy. Okay. Oh my god. What the? Chill. Okay. Devourer is I have not seen Devourer in such a long time. I've never seen him this scary before. You gotta be careful with your flash. I'm missing my shots. Oh my god. Make sure you kill the mobs too. They might recharge your flash. Not all the time, but some of the time. I can't tell you exactly when. Gotta keep an eye out on those tendrils. Remember guys, melees. Oh, Jesus. David. The rule that I mentioned was that don't wait until like half of your life is gone to use your flask. Should have popped it right then and there. Well, I guess that's first death of the league. Let me go back. Thank God right now I didn't start with hardcore. I mean, the game is already dead.
Fury.
Okay, so the boss apparently resets. Oof.
No mana.
Remember 1 and 2. I keep forgetting that it's not QWE, right? I used to play I mean PoE 1 your QWE were your first abilities. First few abilities. And 1, 2, 3, 4 was the flask. And I've you used to put my flask on E or something. That was a really bad move.
Suffer.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. Second death already. You know what's funny? Okay, so the guys are your PoE content creators. They literally said that when they played at ExoCon and at some of the playtests, even some of the best players were struggling, like at the first boss or something. So if you're dying like I am, you're not alone, essentially. Just like, just learn from it. Because it was meant to be that hard. It's not impossible, obviously. It's not that bad, right? Some of the more experienced players will eventually figure out his pattern. And kill him. But for now, yeah. Move speed. I'm gonna go a little bit more move speed. Alright. So yeah. Try this again.
Burst.
If you're playing the game for the first time, I would not jump into hardcore. And that is someone who used to play hardcore. Because you got a long way to go. In terms of the learning curve in here. I mean, obviously you're someone like Ziz or Matt though. They'll probably play hardcore, but even then, a lot of them are not doing it right away because they know how difficult the playtest was. So they're sticking with standard for now. You want to avoid that volley. If you're melee, the number one advice I can give you is that you cannot be afraid to get up close. Because if you're trying to maximize your DPS, at some point you're gonna have to get up close, and you're gonna have to essentially tank it. It might be different nowadays. I don't know, but I think with most boss fights, that's the thing. Some bosses may do more damage further out. But as I said, don't be afraid to get up close. Some bosses maybe like they might do less damage up close. Some bosses might do more damage further out. It really depends. This guy, I'm still trying to figure his third death. I mean, if Al Kaiser was having struggles with this, I don't think he has it now. He probably played the boss a couple times. But the first time around, then yeah, everyone's gonna struggle with it. Or I just suck really badly because I didn't sleep a lot. Oh man. Chill, fucking Devour, man. These guys were not that. I mean, they were kind of scary in PoE 1, but not as crazy as this fucker. I think the average player will at least die once to this guy, but you'll figure it out. I mean, it's been such a long time for me. But I guess you just gotta keep moving around and just figure out what his ability patterns are. Like that one you gotta save your evasion for. Watch out for the tail, unlike me. Pop your life flask. This game was meant to be, as from what I know, is harder than PoE 1 early game. So don't be surprised if you died a few times. Shit. See that tail right there? Don't get close to that. Probably want to kill the ads first, the little minions. Try avoid walking to that tail. I might need to bind my poison because I'm using that more than I am. When he does that, kind of want to avoid that. Oh my god. Why am I struggling with this? Death number 4. This boss is actually, this boss is actually hard. Oh man. Okay. I mean, you could go back and buy like a better item, but I don't think that's gonna help. Okay, let me try him again. It's already death number 4. I want to know if Quinn 69 was able to make it through this, because he says he was gonna start with hardcore first, and he's already played the playtest, so he knows this boss. So he'll probably nail it down the first time around. Same with the other guys. But yeah, if this is your first time fighting the boss, just focus on maneuvering and dodging. Ow. And watch out for the tail. So you gotta get out of that zone that hits further out than you would think. Fuck, it rooted me. You saw how I was trying to use my E to leap, but it kind of locked me down. Oh my god. Watch out for that volley. or that barrage. So these little shots you can dodge just by moving around, but when he does that, when he winds up for that spit or the whatever, that vomit, save your dodge roll for that.
No mana. Suffer.
Gotta make sure those ads are not hitting you as you dodge. So apparently if you're further out, it's much easier to dodge the guy. Watch out for the tail, watch out for that thingy thing. Make sure you clear those ads as you go. If your life is halfway, pop the pot. It's never too early to. If you stay too far out, obviously that. Ow. Lordy. I think you just gotta keep your cool. Just keep going. Alright, so he's gonna do his ability. Just go around. Watch out for that tail. That thing. If it roots you down, you're gonna get hit by his main attack. Make sure you kill the meds too. They can whittle you down. And then you can focus on the boss.
No mana.
God. You're never too early to dodge. Well, sometimes. Don't go all in yet. Don't go all in yet. Gotta be careful. To the meds. That was just the first boss. That was that hard. Oh man. Hit Z. You can see all the items on the ground. Here's what I was saying in regards to when you're showing the items. So if you hit Z, it's gonna show it. Like for example, if I have all of this on the ground. And if you have it shown at all times during a boss fight, you might screw yourself over because you might misclick and you might stall yourself by standing still, picking up the items. So sometimes you just want to hide it and then focus on the boss fight and then worry about it after. And then from there you know, after you complete the boss fight, pick up the items after. I'm just gonna check around, see if there's any boxes, but then I'm gonna head back. So it's gonna tell you to create a portal. You can hit that button there, but since I binded it to be, I can literally just tap one button and it'll create that portal for me. I don't think there's gonna be much out there, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go back. I think that was 4 deaths by far, right? I wonder how many people gotten killed by this bar guy. That boss needs to be, I mean, it wasn't even a like boss like that. It was more like just a unique that randomly pops up. But this dude wasn't a boss.
Oh, now this won't cover our debt.
Thank you. That was fucking painful. I think that boss was meant to be that hard the first time around, just to give you a taste of what PoE boss fights are like.
The infection in the soul. It is sad to see such a great creep. Bye.
Yeah, that active flash is not really gonna do you much because it empties the moment you remove it. So it seems to me that you won't be able to just stack up one full flask and just pop it during the fight. You have to kind of go with the current flask that you have. Okay. So you can either choose to. So since I already unlocked all 4, I could just focus on leveling up. So I'm gonna level up Poison Burst and upgrade it. Let's see. Oh, a support. Very nice. And Venom, Chaos. Support skills have 60% chance to poison on hit. Virulent arrow that creates attack damage 105%. Lightning infusion, extra lightning damage. And then pin. Supported enemy does not stun buildup. Physical damage from supported skill is pinning. Make it unable to stun. I'll go with poison. So I probably want to put it on Poison Burst. Let's see. Iron Rune. I don't know if I can. Probably want to equip this bow. Oh, level 5. Or at least equip these boots. Probably want to sell this. I just sell this hoodie and this club. I guess that's more for a different class.
Why look, who knows what prizes await.
How do I just like?
Deal.
Oh, it's just control left click to sell. You can always buy it back if you sell it by mistake. And I mean, you can buy whatever item you want here. Random ring. I might be able to equip it to one of these guys. Well, none of these have socket spaces, so I'm just gonna. Oh, I gotta. Let me put this in the currency tab. Iron Rune. I'll just save that there for now. Okay, so travel through Clearfall to Growlwood. Let me just close something out real quick. Okay. Well, that's rough. I died 4 times to Devourer. But, I mean, just based off what we were watching, even on the live stream where the developers were playing it, it looked already tough. So, I guess we kind of expected it to be pretty tough. Mud Burrow. I think these skull icons might mean like there's... Yeah, I kind of want to go back and see if I can kill it. So you gotta be standing at the waypoint to travel to the other waypoints. So let me see if I can find that encampment. I don't know if it's like supposed to show up in this zone. I think so. See if we can find him. His name is Bearfell. Because I didn't really fully went through this entire area.
Stay dead.
I think that might be him. careful with that. Wait until she channels halfway the hag, and then that's when you want to dash roll out of there. That overlay map out the way. Where are you, Bearfell?
In my sights. No mana.
It might be worthwhile to get some sort of frost ability, especially if you're relying on evasion, just to slow him down a little bit.
Out of mana.
I think more often than not you're gonna be moving a lot, so yeah, that's the key to kind of getting yourself out of these
Out of mana.
very scary situations. I kind of like this WASD setup. I never really played it like that, except for, yeah, I mean other than like Guild Wars and World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, but not in the isometric setting. Most times you're playing tap to move or click to move, so it's kind of yeah, it's so much more smoother. I don't even know why tap to move was a thing in the first place. MOBAs have a lot of that. Let's see, I guess there weren't really much around here. Routwood. We're in Clarefell. Bara of the Rotten Pack. Is this it? I wasn't prepared. I was not prepared. I was not prepared.
No mana.
I need to go back.
I don't have enough mana.
Let me go refill my flask. I don't want to do mini boss. That's where she was. That's what. Okay, so now you know. On the map, if you see a skull icon, that's like a mini boss. I'm gonna sell this life flask. I don't think I need it.
Not here.
Yes. I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Well, it sells for only 3, so I'll just hold on to it. See. Maybe I want to do evasion rating. Or I just do evasion. For now. Okay, let's go back in. Sit back up. I went to the wrong zone. Hopefully the zone didn't just reset. Okay, it didn't. I mean, I guess good thing is that the whatever health that you lowered her to. Just know that even though if you're far away from the boss, that doesn't necessarily mean you're safe. Some bosses will do more damage on the outside. Like if you played Lost Ark, you'll know that they have different shapes for different AoEs, whatever, different areas where they will attack. So you're not exactly safe. You gotta pay attention to their, because each boss is gonna have their own zones, I guess, or weak, strong zones. All right, Lightning Belt. So I guess if you look on the world map, it should now be okay. I thought it was gonna gray out, so. Alright, let me head back. Alright, let me just put on some stuff. I got a belt, apparently. So tomorrow it's gonna be more of this in the morning. And then around like 4 p.m. or so is when I'm gonna join my sister and my friend on Stardew. Likely they're gonna play Stardew in the evening, but I think in the morning they're gonna play like Don't Starve,
I can't do that here.
and then afterwards they're gonna play Stardew. For now, just collect the currency. You can always. So the thing is about the currency is you can enchant gears later. But for now, you have all like leveling gear, so it's nothing worth enchanting right away. You could if you want to, but you're gonna end up discarding them for better gear. So it's kind of not useful to waste your currency on them right away. You can wait till later on. You know what I'm saying? I think the let me see. I had that rune second. Okay, I gotta wait until I have a slot open to put that on. Okay, so yeah, it's alright. So if once you kill the mini boss in that zone, serious campsite. Then they'll gray it out, so that way you know that you've cleared out a certain objective, I guess. Like some challenges might be like clear out this specific mini boss or whatever, or sub boss in this area. That way it counts towards your challenge or achievements. Trying to hit level 5 so I can use this bow. Right now I'm only at level 4. The EXP bar is at the bottom, and I'll show you how much XP you need to get to the next one level. Greaves. I guess it doesn't hurt to start off with armor, but I have a boot with magic stats on it, so stick with that. Alright, onto Grellwood. This is only Act 1, by the way, like the first 2 zones, and it's already kind of pretty scary. Let me see if I can fix my command real quick. 1 second.
The Grellwood feels darker somehow. It is no longer the home I once knew.
Nightbots. Tools. Save. Oops. And then I gotta bookmark Streamlabs. I don't know why I didn't have it bookmarked in the first place. Save. My bad. Dashboard. It's going to the wrong bookmark. God damn it. Alright. Tools. Media. One sec, I just need to edit my command. It's kind of janky. Okay. I think we're good, right? Alright, let's go. I'm ready. So far, the game's actually running pretty nicely. I mean, obviously, it's not gonna be fully optimized yet, still in early access, and my system is low end, so I'm not getting some crazy good frame rates, but if you're playing on a decent tier computer, like at least a medium to high tier, doesn't have to be like some crazy expensive computer, you're probably running this just fine, and it's probably running pretty smoothly. It's using an updated version of the PoE 1 engine. Ooh, a druid. Kind of scary. If you remember this from the cinematic. We're doing a lot of damage.
Out of mana.
Racer's very nice.
I need more mana.
So, because of this WASD change, with the way the character moves with the controller, and the way it kind of meshes together, the game would feel much more. If you ever played Baldur's Gate Dark Lines, I know it's not over, it's not behind the back sort of thing, but kind of has that same feel to it.
Home of the Grellwood Witch. What happened here? Out of mana. No mana.
So that's a rare mob, by the way. It's yellow. See it on the text above?
Out of mana.
Means that at least 2
Suffocate.
traits or stats on there. Like, I don't know. So it says stuns and lightning damage. I think with rare mobs it's just 1. With gray mobs it's none. They still do damage though, so you gotta be careful.
I need more mana.
Misplay by me.
An easy trophy. Corruption claims another victim.
Quarterstaff, hammer. As I said, if you're gonna pick up stuff to sell, it's not really worth getting the white items. If you find blue items, it's not really worth getting the 8 slot unless you're trying to use it for something. But if you're trying to sell, and if this is like blue early on, at the very beginning of leveling, you can just pick it up and sell it. But at some point, you're gonna stop picking up blues and mostly be picking up yellows to sell. But for now, if you're gonna start selling with blues, essentially just go with the smaller items. Oh yeah, so as I said, when you first started off, you start off with just a small life flask and small mana flask. The time that you do pick up the flask is once it's a higher level. So if you look at it, this one's level doesn't show a level, I guess. But I assume that's like level 1, right? And then medium, pretty much a bigger flask with more life recovery per charge and more charges available. So you just swap it out. Now you'll recover more. On cut support gem. Stun build up, physical damage. So I'm gonna put this on my lightning arrow. So I do got a alright, so here, see this helmet? Obviously, I'm supposed to go with more like dexterity, but for now, physical damage, any type of physical damage done to me is hitting pretty hard because I don't really have much protection. So it's okay with a little bit of armor early on. You don't need to keep that gray one. Probably want to put on this bracer. Start putting on some items, whatever you can. It's okay to put on whatever you can, even if it's not really meant for your character. Eventually, you're gonna find the right gear, right? As I said, if you're like a sorceress or a witch, you're gonna go with gear that is more tailored towards intelligence. So for armor or like headgear or footwear or whatever, it's gonna say energy shield on it. That way you know, right? That's an intelligence item. If it says armor, right? That means that it's a strength item. If it says evasion, it's a dexterity item. Some items will be hybrid. So you'll have a chainmail like this where it has armor and evasion. It's it's a strength and dexterity item. So what I mean by that, you go to your tree, right? These red nodes, this side of the tree, where you see like, so down here would be the mercenary. All the way left here is the warrior. I think he sits like here or something, because marauder is directly left, warrior is bottom left. I think mercenary is like bottom right, and then duelist is all the way down or something like that. But basically green, if you remember, so if you hit C here on the upper left, you see where your icon is, your face icon, which shows strength, dexterity, and intelligence. For example, the ranger, she's mostly dexterity, or has mostly dexterity traits. So she's gonna have more of that green stuff, right? And if you're like the marauder or the warrior, you're gonna have more red. And then if you're the witch or sorceress or whatever, you're gonna have blue. So that's what I meant by dexterity, strength, and intelligence. You see how this side is blue? That's kind of where you want your witch and sorceress to, where you're going to be speccing your passes to. So like depending on the gear that you pick up, like for example this is going to be for somebody who uses strength. You see how it says requires strength? And most strength items are like physical, so it's either, if it's a like an offense item, like a weapon, it's gonna have some stats there. It's gonna say like physical damage or requires strength or something like that. You'll know it's a strength item. And then as I said here, if it's armor or evasion, that's red and green. It's a strength and dexterity item. But for now, I just need that. I don't really need this twig circlet because I'm not really using energy shield. If I was the witch or sorceress, then yes, I would probably, I'm gonna go refill my flask charges. So, ooh. Oh, okay. I'm stuck. 5. I forgot that the portal is not instant. It takes some time to channel it. So you no longer need portal scrolls, but it's no longer instant, right? You got to channel it. That means you have an infinite amount of, you can set down your portal infinitely, but it takes time to channel. Oh, that's my 5th death. 4 from Devourer, 1 from mobs. Search Growwood for evidence of the Count's activities. What's this?
Tree not intimate enough.
Summon Una.
What happened here?
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat.
This shade. There is a battle. Renly will know. I'll wait here. The old magics.
Find entrance to the Red Val in the Growwood. Search the Red Val for Obelisk of Rust, which contains rune powers. These wolves are... What did I put? Sure, damage is lightning, less cold and fire damage. Cannot chain.
I shall overcome.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your soul.
Oh god. So that's why you need a separate mobility
And the grove will be forever denied.
ability essentially. Otherwise, because the dodge roll is not going to be perfect, and it might clip into certain things like those roots that I just walked into. That's how I died, because I got mobbed to death and couldn't really dodge roll out of there. Ooh, crossbow. I'm not exactly sure if I'm meant to use a crossbow.
First.
I mean, the game does look really good, honestly. Like the textures, the foliage, the environment, the vegetation, and all that stuff.
No mana.
Shadows and lighting, it looks really good. It's a huge improvement. Even the combat, the movement, and everything, the animation feels so much better.
Out of mana.
Now I can use this bow. I don't have a wisdom scroll though. Probably want to get more evasion. Oh man. If I were you, if you're starting with Ranger, go with projectile damage. You'll be doing a little bit more damage. And it will help if you're clearing. I think you'll understand why I'm going defensive. Like when it, later on, when you kind of had to maximize on defenses. I think for me, I prefer to balance like defensive stats and, obviously damage stats. But I mean, if you're playing standard and you're just starting the game, you're kind of good to just start with damage early on. So that it makes clearing a little bit more smooth for you. But later in the game, you'll understand why I went evasions. And that's because later on you're gonna have to squeeze out as much evasion as you can and dodge ratings. You'll eventually get there in terms of damage once you gear up.
Too slow.
and level up, but I guess it really depends on your playstyle. Some people like to start out with early defensive points like life and armor. Some people like to start out with damage early on. It's just, I think it's just preference, but I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of damage just for a little bit of survivability. Especially when, you know, for me, it's like if I'm gonna be practicing for hardcore, you kind of have to go defensive early. That's I don't think there's any leeway. But yeah, I mean, all of this right now is just basically just learn and absorb as much info as you can. I'm not used to hitting, well, so I'm used to hitting number 3 as my mana, 3 or 4. So I'm trying to get used to hitting number 2. I've always do number 1 and 2 as life flask, but given that they've integrated or have made it so that life flasks and mana flasks have a dedicated slot to 1 and 2. Gonna have to get used to hitting those buttons.
I need more mana.
I think I have to go down here. Alright, I'm gonna hit you just to see if I'm going to the right zone. If you click on the waypoint with left click, it'll open up the map. And you can kind of head back. So that's where I'm at right now, Grim Tangle. The routes are impassable for now. Monster level 6. I think there's one more boss in the Growlwood that I had to kill. So head back first. I'm gonna kill the boss in Growlwood and then I'll head to the outside zones. Oh, I gotta turn something off. Give me 1 second. Let me grab something to drink real quick. Soybean drink or something. Fill up my water bottle. In the bathroom. Be back. Lumen. Belgian ale, wheat ale, I guess. I don't really drink beer that much, but I would give it a shot. Here back. Alright, so I have this kind of general rule for hardcore is for every let's say like a branch is like maybe like 4 or 5 nodes leading up to this larger node, which is called a notable node. For every time you get one of those, one set of those, you'll get another set of the opposite. So if this is a set or a branch of defensive, like a defensive branch leading up to this notable node, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 1 notable node that are defense passive points. So once you spec into all of these, now I'm gonna try and find another set of 4 or whatever, another set leading up to another node where it's damage or so. So I can go all the way down, so I can go further into here, get more evasion. But then now once I get down here to this attribute node, then I'm gonna look for a damage node somewhere, and look for it somewhere here. And I might consider like this poison tree or something like that, or just something with increased damage for now, right? But if I started with a damage branch, so for example I went to projectile damage and just kept going all the way around, which if you're starting with ranger, as I said, if you're new to this, feel free to start with projectile damage right off the bat and just keep going down, and then you're free to choose any of these. Increased damage with hitting enemies affected by elements. I guess this is whatever your preference is. If you're going poison, then go here to pierce. If you're going to elemental, go here or something. But you'll probably finish this all the way up to hone instincts, and you go further down and choose whichever between clean shots or vital wounds. Or you might even go to Eagle Eye just for the accuracy rating. But once you clear that branch, now you're gonna find something. Maybe you'll want something that grants you, I don't know, some type of defense or something. You don't have to, but maybe like something with dodge rating or something. or better evasion. It's up to you. But I like to kind of alternate between the two. That way, you know, after some time, your stats are pretty balanced out. But I think in this game you can kind of get away with just going further in. Like you can continue just setting, putting more into damage and accuracy or crit if you want, and maybe rely on your gear for defense. But I guess we're gonna have to figure that out at the moment, whether that's optimal or not. So I'm kind of like, as I pick up items, I'm trying to gauge how much they're able to provide me, but I don't think enough, right? Personally, I think that you still have to get some defensive nodes on the tree. So you can't just go full glass cannon. But that's in the context of hardcore. In softcore, you kind of can get away with going mostly damage. So I guess how you approach it is really dependent on your playstyle. But yeah, if you're going into this with the HC in mind, you kind of have to balance it out. Otherwise, I mean, you could be a really strong character with a lot of damage, but you'll scare a glass cannon, and one large hit can, you know, near instantly kill you. So at some point, you're gonna have to spec into defense. Which is why I mentioned earlier that I was like, there's a reason why I went evasion early.
Yeah. The Red Veil. We did win many generations. So, the great bye.
By decree of the Count of Ogham.
Alright, so let's just move along. Not a whole lot of space to maneuver in this area. I believe in here in PoE it's the same as in PoE 1, where purple or green will do chaos damage. So assume obviously green is for poison, purple is for chaos damage. Poison is damage over time. Chaos damage over time. Chaos is just either chaos damage as a percent or flat chaos. And it ignores your elemental resist. But if you have chaos resist, that will definitely help. Don't get backed up in that corner there. I think this is one thing I never really pay attention to is my mana, so I gotta keep an eye on there. And that's probably why you would want to center your bars in the center, because it's easier to see. Like you're not looking at the bars from the corner of your eyes, you're looking at it near the corner center of your eyes rather than further out. Alright, so as I mentioned before, you're mostly going to be carrying blue items, right? The potions, I believe you can combine them. That's why I'm keeping them. This does 6 to 10. better. So I'm just gonna toss away some white gear. Alright, so I'm gonna open this engrave. I mean, if we're gonna do pin, I'm probably gonna do it on escape shot. I don't know if this envenom is affecting poison bursts. It would have shown it, right? Let's see. Alright. DPS 14. Okay, so that one does. DPS 19. You would see it here. So if you were to remove this and you're looking for a chance to poison, let's see. Chance to poison. There we go. Chance to poison. So it is indeed affecting it. So I have pin on my escape shot, and then I have lightning infusion on my lightning arrow, and then I have envenom on my poison burst. So it kind of all makes sense there. Can't really level up my poison burst, can I? Oh yeah, so here, as I said, remember when I mentioned that they were missing some weapons? They're all here. Eventually they'll become available as the game or the development continues. I'm kind of sad to see that there's no claws, but at least there's daggers. Poor Shadow. Got his weapon removed. Or assassin. Lightning rod. Curious to see what this is. So this is a whole new ability. And this does how much damage? 4. Fires an arrow that drops from above, creates a lightning burst. The arrow remains on the ground, and any chaining lightning beam can chain to it. Chain to the arrow, release another. Okay. R. Q, E. Right, I'm deciding what. Okay, I'll just keep it on R for now. As I said, I'm still trying to get used to this WASD movement, because I'm used to hitting Q, W, E, R for my abilities, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4 for my flask. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Q, W, E, R, T for, you know, my hot bars. But yeah, I mean, I guess everyone's kind of struggling with that, right? Physical damage, mana, break your enemies killed, cold damage, and attack speed. I think I would stick with the short bow. Okay, so the way you would know is, okay, you just look at the top. You see where it says physical damage, and this one shows physical damage and cold damage. I mean, I guess combined, this one would have something like an 8 to 13 damage per hit, and this one's 8 to 17. But then this one is a level 5 bow. So naturally, without even additional elemental damage, it already does 8 to 17 physical damage. So, and that's including its increased physical damage trait too. So, you can kind of just equip it and you'll see your DPS. So you look on the left. For example, you just look at lightning arrow and you switch it. I guess if it does less, go back to the one that gives you better DPS. Just sort of, you know, just something to keep in mind. It's not always going to be that perfect though, because some, I mean, depending on your build, like for me, DOT, DPS might not say much. You kind of have to consider other things as well. Like if a bow that I pick up says increase poison damage, I'd probably want to get that, right? Or plus to chaos damage. Medium minor plus. I mean, generally, if you have gray gear, obviously, wherever you can find a magic gear, pick it up as you're leveling. These mobs are no joke, by the way. I mean, even they're just gray mobs. They're chunking me. You can kind of see why I didn't want to put the life bars on top of the NPCs or myself. It's because it kind of distracts away from the... As I said, I kind of want it to be a little bit more immersive, and I don't want some static bar to show up. It kind of looks out of place, but you know what? If you prefer it that way, then play it that way. And I don't know if the damage counters available yet. Hopefully they add that in. I think that a lot of people want to see how much damage they're doing. I personally wouldn't turn it on myself, but a lot of people who come, you know, that are coming from D4 or whatever Diablo may want to see how much they're doing, how much damage they're doing per hit. So, be nice to have. Alright, killed Brambogas. Rust King. Find interest in the Red Val in the Grailwood. Search the Red Val for Obelisk. The routes have passport for now. Let me just go up here.
I shall overcome.
Mysterious Shade. I didn't really get to see what's up in the Grim Tangle, so I might want to go there first before I go to the Red Val. But I don't see that there's any boss over there. But we'll see what's inside. Oh, nice. I need to go back anyways. I wonder if Lyric's still playing. I don't think so, right? This is Quinn, Shroud, Matt though. I mean, at least we were able to get on. Unlike, okay, so last Epoch by far was the roughest launch I've seen. I don't think people got on until the next morning, and even then they were still waiting for another 4 hours. So that was rough. This one was like, I think it was like what, like 4 hours for people to get in.
What have we got? That place used to be a
That's kind of
well, if you find a pint out
a
there.
rough launch.
The whole town on my back.
But despite that, I mean, it's still just early access, right? So it was meant to, they were meant to test the servers and stuff. So
I'll find some use for that.
I'm not exactly sure.
If you find a
I'm gonna hold this for now. I assume that if the recipe still holds, then 3 small flasks will make like a medium flask and so on. Do I have any gear that can be socketed? Not yet. Alright, let's get in here, see what's up. Oof. But did I not find a waypoint there? What? Or maybe it doesn't have a waypoint. Whatever. We'll deal with that later. Ah, fine. I'll go find it. But I'm not gonna fight the Devourer again. Oh man. Just know that your progress in early access is going to get cleared out on launch. So whatever your progress is, everything's going to reset. Economy's going to reset. Characters can be reset. Vanish. So obviously whatever you bought via the MTX shop will stay. But your in-game progress is not going to stay. Because there's going to be, I mean, obviously just the early access phase where you have to buy into it. And then there's going to be open beta. And then release. So they're going to do some more server stress tests. And obviously they're not going to, they're going to reset the economy so that everyone starts off on a, you know, even playing field. So if you had the patience to wait until the game launches, kudos. The only thing you'll be missing out on is getting a head start on how to play the game, I guess. Wow. The other thing you're missing out is the experience, right? You're gonna be playing fresh on launch day. But yeah, everyone's gonna start out with no currency, no gear, nothing. Just like how they started out today, so don't worry too much.
Out of mana. I don't have enough mana.
But yeah, this game it's totally doable where you can play the entire game all the way to the end game without even spending a single dollar. pretty much is cosmetics, and then obviously stash tabs for convenience. Obviously, if you pay for stash tabs like quad tabs, then you get more space and you can dump more. No, I said I didn't want to do it. Whatever, let's try it again. Vengeance. The reason why I can kill him faster is obviously because I'm higher level and I have more abilities unlocked. You see how he pulls his neck back and then he shoots a whole bunch of poison? You gotta be careful. This game doesn't like, I mean, it does a pretty good job at letting you anticipate things, but it's much less telegraphed, I guess. I think that was by design. But yeah, I mean, I'm stronger now, so I'm able to clear him, but you know, so it wasn't that bad to try him again. Ooh, I got a yellow. Okay, so here's what I was talking about. At some point, you're gonna, as you progress, and as you get to different zones, you're gonna be, there's gonna be more yellow drops, right? Eventually, like at the very beginning, even at the very beginning, you don't really need to pick up the gray gear, because even if you sell it, it's just for like, it's not that much, right? Just few gold. So you start off picking up blue. I would say at most like 4 to 3 spaces, right? Sometimes you end up picking up something that takes up 6 space, whatever. And then eventually, once you get to the zones where yellow rares are dropping more, then you're not going to be picking up blues as much. You're going to be picking up mostly rares and selling them. Like for these ones, you're gonna eventually just be tossing them. So I'm just gonna leave those behind. But the yellow stuff I'll keep, especially if it's gonna be like a jewel or amulet or a ring. If it's rare, pick it up, check it out, see if you know it works for your build. If not, just sell it or scrap it, whatever. But you don't have to pick up every single item, identify them and sell them. You're limited on wisdom scrolls and space, so you kind of have to pick wisely, pick up stuff wisely. Now if you're playing with a party, you might not even have time to go back and sell them, so you kind of have to only pick up the the absolutely necessary items. Did I even get the waypoint for this zone? I don't think so. Lightning Zero is good for like clearing. Stuck.
I shall overcome.
It's here. yeah, perfect. Probably put on this ring. I think these are like level 1 gears, so sell those. Even though they're yellow, I mean, you can put them on and probably get a little bit of damage boost, but at the end of the day, it's still lower level. I guess the one nice thing about the Ranger is that it's much safer because you can check if there's an area that is dangerous by just shooting at it. Whereas if you're playing like an assassin or a warrior, you kind of have to get up close to figure that out.
Got no pack space for
Ow.
that.
Alright, last zone. I guess there was no waypoint in here. Some zones just won't have any. Okay, so we're good. Hit your portal, head back to town, sell, and then go back to the waypoint. I think so far I'm liking the game, right? Obviously, if I can run it better, if the game obviously would feel better. But, you know, at the moment, it's just like I kind of have to deal with it. But
What have we got?
if I was playing this on a better computer, I think it probably feels very
Till next time.
more fleshed out, I guess. There's obviously some bugs here and there that I'm already encountering. So there's that. This is perfect. Adds 1 to 4 physical damage, accuracy attributes. I have a yellow Renus early, it's nice. So it was kind of worth it fighting the Devourer a second time. I'm pretty sure I cleared that zone already. Mysterious Shade. Okay, so I probably have to go back here, go to Red Veil, figure out a way to open those routes, and then head back. Oops. Whatever, is it all the way down? No. Oh, by the way, if you have your mini map open out like this, you can use the plus and minus sign to zoom in and out. If you have those buttons available, and then you can use your up and down, left, right arrow keys to move the map around so that you can see a certain area more. And obviously, if you hit the button again, it's gonna just recenter it. Let's head in there. I'm gonna try and I would say 10:30 or so, because I only slept like 5 hours last night, so I kind of want to wake up more refreshed. That way I can probably think better and focus better. Cause I felt like today I'm like tweaking so hard that I'm not playing at like I'm playing like half asleep essentially. So I'm like making a lot of mistakes. Cause last night I stayed up until 3, reading Reddit, watching YouTube, watching documentaries. When I should have slept at like 9 o'clock. I would have got up nice and refreshed, and you know, can think better, play better. That's kind of like the problem with, you know, screwing up your sleep schedule.
Suffocate!
So far, I'm liking the combat. I mean, it still feels like a PoE game, but it feels more fluid. It still has that gritty, you know, heavy thumpness to it, and like, you know, still has that heavy hitting feel to it. But you know, this feels like you kind of have a little bit more freedom with your movement. D4 combat wasn't bad at all. I just think that they put too much emphasis on having to use your basic just to generate enough resource to throw your core abilities. Which at the beginning is kind of rough, but later in the game it gets better, or starts to feel better. But man, can't. It makes the game kind of, the progression kind of sluggish, you know. Just a little bit as you're, you know, just as you're just leveling. Put on this amulet. It gives me increased mana regen and plus 25 max life, which is nice. Hands crossbow. I'm kind of curious. I mean, can I use a crossbow? I feel like it's more for mercenary, but I would probably like the attack speed. It won't hit as hard as the regular crossbow. I mean the regular bow. That's just a spirit shield for like mages. Some type of glove. Picked it up. It's right around this time where you want to start picking up yellow gear, since they're starting to spawn more. I'm only playing at about 40 frames per second. It's kind kind of rough. My computer is like, the parts in here are almost a decade old. Some of them are like 11, 12 or more. So I'm like long overdue for an upgrade. The reason why I haven't yet is because, I mean, I'm always had this dilemma where should I wait for the next gen part or should I just go now? And there was, you know, there was some point in time where, you know, there weren't any game out at the time where, you know, upgrade, you know, was needed. So there was nothing really out up until now. So now it's kind of like, okay, it might be the time. But prior to PoE 2, I don't know, I couldn't think of anything that really stood out. Maybe Hunt or Ready or Not, but it wasn't that urgent, you know?
Thunderous shot.
Going this way. I'm not sure what this Albus was meant for. See if I can hold on to that. Quest item. That's a quest item. A little bit more move speed, a little bit more dexterity. Collect runes of power. Route now. Impassable for now. Collect runes of power. Where is that? The Rust King. Alright. I think I need one more quest item. Click the last rune of power. Yeah, this lightning arrow really helps. There he is.
That should hold the last piece.
Let's do it. Okay, I thought it was just gonna be a boss wave. I mean, a wave of monsters. I don't know, but he might be resistant to lightning. I feel like every boss in this game feels super deadly, even if they're like mini bosses or sub bosses. Ow. Yeah, clear the meds. Otherwise, they might body block you, and you're gonna regret everything about it. I think the bosses in here are a lot more funner now. They're actually pretty challenging, in my opinion. And there's some sort of strategy to evade them, to understand, you know, where the AoE hits, and then you have to like think about your positioning and your movement and your cooldowns too. But I mean, so far I'm in, like, for me,
Rust away into nothing.
I'm enjoying the boss fights so far.
Long over.
It's hard, but I think that it's the good type of difficult, you know. Got the quiver upgraded. Desert rune. Alright. Look at that, got a Regal orb. Okay. Let me just take a quick glance at the map. Now I should be able to clear that tree or whatever. I could go for some accuracy. Pierce, projectile speed. Flash effect duration. Flash charges gained. Crippling toxins. Stacking toxins. Lasting toxins. Accuracy. I mean, it doesn't hurt to get accuracy, right? But if I go Deadeye, then that might change things. Because I might have more options on that tree too. Mana recovery, accuracy. Floss effect duration. Just gonna keep getting evasion. If I were you, if you're starting out new, it's playing bow, projectile, you can always get attack speed from your gear, but you just want to just go with increased damage. I mean, you're gonna get a good amount of attack speed here already, and then more projectile damage and pierce. And then just keep going down this path right there. I'd probably go that way if I wanted to start out with damage. So that's that. If you're concerned about accuracy, then you can pick it up here if you want. Good thing it's on its way. What level is that? 5. Can't wear that. Whoops.
Storming arrow.
Alright, I mean, it looks pretty clear to me. I'm just gonna head down this way, then all is well, then I'm gonna probably head towards the north, I guess. I don't think there's anything else here. Maybe it's like a dead end or something. Or I guess not. Okay. So if you see like a blue or yellow chest, so that's a rare. It might contain rare items. If it's blue, it's magic items. There's a chance, I guess. A chance of containing one or the other. Pick up the helmet. Maybe the vest too. I don't need the shield. Okay, there was nothing really this way. Let's head up north right. I mean upper right. Then from there we're gonna head all the way back up to the Grim Tangle. Clear up that route. We cleared all the bosses here. I don't know how I was like, I feel like every time I don't sleep enough, like prior to like the next work day, I try to like sleep during my lunch break, but today I couldn't because I had to do stuff. I don't even know how I didn't fall asleep. Hewn mask. I think this is a dexterity mask. I'll sell it though. This. Alright, let's head back to the waypoint. Let's head back to town, sell some gear, then we'll go back to that other area. Good thing it had a waypoint. So I could just take the waypoint there. Fast travel there, whatever you call it. I might take like a short break and eat some pizza or something. I ordered some Little Caesars. I didn't feel like cooking. Like, it's PoE day, man. I can't. Increased armor. Code res. Ah, that wasn't worth it. Oh well.
Spirits in the trees. Oh, rusted. As in for company, it won't be like you were set, isn't it glorious? I'm a bit of the village. None of it's junk. Trust. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but cheers. Remember us when you're famous, eh?
Oh, let me all right, let's see what's up. Vine arrow fires an arrow into the air that lands after a short delay, causing a plant to spring up at the impact location. The plant spawns vines that latch onto nearby enemies, slowing their movement, speed, and dealing health. That could be poison, causing it to deal more damage. Channel to charge a bow before releasing a powerful shot. Releasing the moment you fully charge causes the arrow to explode. On impact for a guaranteed crit. Storm Caller arrow. Kind of want to focus on poison aspect of things. I wonder if like I can undo the points for that lightning arrow and just focus on as I said the poison stuff. But the lightning arrow has helped me quite a bit. Let me see. Oh no, disenchant.
Sorry, I was just over the curse. You always. Yes?
Place your items here to disenchant. Nothing to disenchant. What else can I do here? Red light.
Curious, but I would ask what you need these for.
Sweet.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Okay, let me just take one quick glance here. So regarding the mini map. Oops. Auto center map. Pressing the open close map key when the map is off center will recenter it rather than close it. Okay. Wait, is there a specific input to zoom in and out the map? It was the plus and minus button. Page up, page down. Oh well. What's this say? Use the rune spikes. What up? Let's go back here and figure out. I have to talk to somebody. Yeah, Una.
What happened here?
I don't know. Shit broke.
Stay safe.
You got foot.
Can. Good. Now the others.
Let's hope Ninkshire is listening.
Yo,
In my sight.
I'm the one doing the ceiling here. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna shoot it.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing.
Meet Una and Clarifel. Okay. I was about to say, you should just let me get smacked by those little werewolf guys.
The wound only by a grim tangle. The great this is that is one.
Someone wanted to ask for help clearing the roads. Speak to Renly.
I heard you heading. Stick to the cards.
Travel to Ogum village. Ooh, okay. The one thing I do like about PoE is that it walks you through the campaign. Like, you can't just like stray. It's a little bit more linear. well, it's more linear, so you know that you're doing the right thing as you're progressing because it tells you exactly where you need to go. Some games I feel like they're a little bit too open ended, and you kind of waste time because there's no like clear direction or something. But this one does a pretty good job at that. That's why like I don't really mind playing the campaign out because I know it will guide you through where to go. All right.
If the Fey spirits are still watching, I believe. The old magic still thrives. The way's open. Please, hurry.
Cultivate!
Sorry, from the mushroom things, they're gonna explode and hit you with poison. Oh shit. Get out of there. This is what I meant when like, that's why you need evasion to get. You can get cornered like that, especially if you're ranger and you're kind of glassy. Let me see. Vision rating. Vision grants. Okay, let's sort of explain what evasion is. So, evasion grants a chance to avoid enemy strikes or projectiles. Said chance of success also depends on attacker's accuracy. Ooh, so getting accuracy does kind of help too. Evasion grants a chance to avoid enemy strikes or projectiles. Okay. So as you're getting cornered there, it's not about, you know, it's, well, getting stuck is one thing, but getting hit as well. That's, the evasion helps avoid getting hit, essentially. Where enemy strikes. I guess they removed the whole dodge thing. Dodge was used to be one of the stats as well. That's why it's kind of important to have something to CC or crowd control mobs, is because if you get mob like that, you're gonna have to like either slow them or stun them and try and get out of there. Something that can knock them back or something. That way you have a little bit clear. But mobs in here, they can seriously lock you down. Watch out for the ground. That's, I assume that's concentrated ground or something. Poison. Oh, whatever that was saved my ass. Ow. Why did I just get transported like that? Yeah. If you walk into that center, you're gonna get hit by poison. But anyway. Fuck. Walk in, watch out for the roots. There from the center. That looks like kinetic blast. Lock him down. It looks like they have some sort of stagger. Then you should be fine. I mean, the Devour killed me 4 times, so. I think that was, yeah, it was just by design. They're like, okay, I know people are gonna get to this point. Let's just give them a good beating. What is this? Right up. Create a support level 1 gem. Should I level that to level? Attack damage, mana cost. Probably want to level this up. I'll have to save this for later.
Fury.
I mean, I don't have to use lightning arrow. Because if you click here, how do you filter this? Okay, so if I were to open this, right click, and then you click all gems, then you got these as well. And then I can just filter it by poison, like that. Targets can be affected by plus poison from supported skills at the same time. Less poison duration. Breaks armor. Corrosion. Deadly poison. Ooh, yeah. So you're not just limited to those skills, right? You can choose these ones as well. So if you have a uncut support gem, and you think that you're just limited to that, that's not how it works. Click on all gems, find what you need, and then you can level. You can get a newer, different, like a completely different ability. Combo finisher, corrosion. Poison applied by a support skill also breaks armor equal to 80% of poison damage dealt. Targets can be affected by +1 poison from support skills at the same time. That's poison duration. Poison from support skill also adds 200% of damage per second to enemy as plague, up to maximum of 10% of enemies' max life. AoE trigger gas. Bursting plague. Interesting. I kind of want to disenchant the lightning ones and just put more into poison. I feel like that's my main ability. Ugh. Get out of my way. I think I kind of want to set it up this way. Like this. So, like my right click would be to throw the poison vine down. Left click would be poison arrow. And then T would be like my lightning. And R would be my lightning arrow. Come on, get out of there. I gotta pay attention to the map. Some areas I just cannot walk past. Is there like... oh shit. Kind of want to put LMP on here. I really need it. Back. Should probably grab like take a minute to eat some pizza or something. The game's good so far. Games gets from. I regret not having updated my goddamn computer a long time ago. I'm 11 years late. More like 12 years late on it. Okay, so let me just take a guess at this. I can vendor. Where are you, Una? Okay, let's go Renly.
How's the clearing? Take a look.
So theoretically, I should be able to.
That'll be useful.
Oh no, never mind. Give me that back. Alright, could I not vendor?
Deal.
Okay, never mind. I might as well just sell that. I thought I could combine them, but I guess not. Unless there's a way to do it. I don't know.
See you.
Hello. I understand.
That's funny, I've never seen my hideout yet. Okay. It's kind of nice to see that exactly what you want to see. So if I want to know if I've cleared all the bosses in the zone, it's just pretty much grayed out, right? That's just like a basic feature. I gotta go back down there to that cave.
Please. My mother, but now. It moved quickly.
My mother. I guess the next uncut jewel I get, or gem, then I'm gonna see if I can get LMP. That'd be so much, so helpful. Either LMP or fork.
Burst!
Am I in the right zone? Okay, I gotta go clear the roots out. Oh yeah, by the way, if you open your mini map on the upper right, you'll see what the monster levels are, the name of the map, the Growwood, your current league is showing standard, the loot allocation showing short allocation, and the region, which is for me is DC, or the server location. Yeah, very helpful. I wish I slept thoroughly the night before. I feel like I'd be a little bit more focused, but I am like just playing so sloppy. Backslash deaths. It's real. 5 times.
Burst!
I'm kind of curious how the druid would play though. I haven't played a druid yet. Like even in Diablo, I haven't really played the other classes other than barbarian and what you call it. barbarian and rogue. Ow. I feel like it went back all the way around. There's got to be a red entrance somewhere. Oof. Gotta be careful with these guys. Freaking weed wicks out here. Oh man, definitely get yourself some CC. There it is. Wait. The red Val. The red Val. I'm supposed to go to the Grim Tangle. Whoops. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I could have just gone to the waypoint. Out of my way. Why did I go back up? I think I just misclicked. I think the only class that is practically not going to make it into, I mean, I guess if you think about it, the monk is kind of like the shadow, and the sorceress is kind of like Templar. So that means there's no real equivalent to Scion. Sadgy. I'll just pretend the sorceress is Scion. Forget about Templar. Mr. Longneck. Obviously Scion wasn't the best, but I just like playing her. It's their voice line. Cemetery of the Eternals. Is this worth accuracy? I think I should keep the armor on. Armor stays on until I can do a little bit more damage. Lackland.
My family has been abducted!
Lackland?
That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage! They're being... I sent for reinforcement. Stranger, the Praetor, he invaded the Eternal...
Oh yeah, if you really want to get into the lore, look for Kitten Cat Noodle. She does videos on it. She's pretty significant member of the PoE content creator community. I think I'm gonna microwave like a slice or two pizza. So 15-minute break. Let me just head back to the encampment. I'm kind of lucky that I got into the queue, and I left it at the character creation screen because I didn't want to exit all the way out. Otherwise, I'd be stuck in a queue. I might have to do a restart of the game though, because I was tweaking around with some settings, so I might have to. Let me just see what happens. Yo, what the hell? Is that a tableau? The fuck?
Hello.
Hey, can I spec people? I can't.
Hello. These are just some odds and ends of... I will treasure it.
What's this? Charm. Wait, how much does that cost? Oh, that's a lot. Never mind. Anyways, let me see what happens. Oh, the other command. There's backslash or forward slash. Let's see, backslash forward slash. Damn it. I think it's forward slash defs or backslash defs. No, yeah, it's forward slash defs. And then the other command is played or something, or playtime. You'll see how long you've been playing for. Common. By the way, this is on an SSD, so yeah. So it's forward slash defs, right? And then on the upper left, it'll show the amount of times that you've died. And then for me it shows 5. And then played, for me it shows 3 hours, 43 minutes and 10 seconds. So yeah. Alright, let me test something. So I think I might need to restart the game. See if I can. Okay. Now live. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna play some music in the background. I'll be back. Playlist. Playlist. Alright, back. Oh no, wait. I forgot that I had my screen extended. I was like, no, I don't want it to be on 2 screens. Oh, 30.3 kilobyte update. I'm gonna see what happens if I cap the do full screen. It's weird that it doesn't work in PoE 1 natively. See what happens. Maybe I'll feel a little bit more stable. Three and a half hours and I'm only level 7. Sad. Sad G. Okay. Feels about the same, really. I'm surprised my portal is still there. Skills panel. I wonder if there's a way to get to the skill gems panel.
Yes?
What the?
Prepare yourself.
Even around this area.
Let this be a testament for all time.
Mausoleum, Tomb of the Consort. Go to Tomb of Consort, search for the Count's Graves Pass, travel to Oakham Village. Oakley dokley. I'm on my way. Well, let me kind of get all the checkpoints in the area first. Jesus Christ. $151 gold. For some more power. Ancient ruin. Ancient ruin. What?
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
Face me!
Mamma mia. What's this son of a gun?
Barely broke a sweat.
Yo, with his ult. What?
What luck? Suffocate!
Mausoleum?
Our victory is never complete. The Ezamites resist us. Let this graveyard erase their stain on the
Alright. How about down here? Alright, let me just level my skill gem here. Should be safe. Somewhat. Alright, let's start with the I don't know. Start with the tomb.
Monstrosity!
I kind of look kind of funny with the helmet on, the armor. The day that PoE 2 Early Access drops, OG Fortnite releases, and Myth is back on Twitch with like 20k viewers. What a day. The man is back.
Burst!
Why did they keep it permanent? Just, I mean, if that's what's drawing players back, and they literally hit like the most amount of concurrent players ever, which was like 6 mil or something like that in one day, they should have just made it permanent. What they should do is, okay, make OG permanent. And then if you wanted to play the new season, you just play the season mode or something. That's what most games do, right?
The Praetor's wife must be...
I don't know. Or just make the like OG mode a permanent mode itself. And you make the OG mode default. And then you make the separate like season mode with all the new content. Or if you're gonna make the new content the default mode, then make the OG mode or classic Fortnite in the option a long-term option. What's this? Whoa. Hold up.
Take this!
Why is he so strong? What? Not the invulnerable aura. Give me something good. It's gold. Bullshit. Let them fight each other. Holy fight. Get him eventually. Oh, that's a misclick. Holy. What a combination. Alright, scatter shot. I needed this. I needed that. Deceleration, lost projectile speed, pierce, chain. Hell yeah.
Supper!
Whoa, what the fuck? Ow. Okay, let's go back. I think I'm missing something. Supposed to go this way. Ow, ow, ow. Dexterity, max life. Why did I pick that up? Accuracy. Whew, that was crazy. Crazy. I have no flash charges. Yeah, let me just refill.
Sorry, I was just... Please, take your time. I will treasure it.
Man, who sells the random bow?
These are just some odds and ends of mine. Stay safe, if you can.
Randomly?
What have we got? Tread, some even say.
You got a rare bow.
Stick to the cairns.
Finn?
Yes? Take a punt. You know you want to.
Nah, I can't. That's 750.
That's where I see you.
Well, I just might as well sell this. I can't really do anything with it.
Not bad. Buy then.
Alright, let's go. You know what? On full screen it's way more smoother now. Or maybe it's just this zone. Some zones can be very like laggy. This zone is smooth. In like 58 frames. Guess it really depends. See. Chaos. See, like added chaos. Cause them trigger doom blast and curse enemies when curse expires. Withering touch, decay. Corrosion. Poison applied by skills also breaks armor. Supported skills have 30% less poison duration. Comorbidity. I mean, I have Envenom. Hinder. Deadly poison. Less duration. Breaks armor. Decay. Healing 30% of intelligence. Dealing 30% of intelligence as chaos damage per sec. I'll give it a shot. I don't know. I don't know. Scatter shot and venom.
Suffocate!
I think I should move this. 1 second. This should be this. This should be this. That makes more sense.
Thunderous shot!
Oh, this one has a socket. Finally. Short bow. Oh, gotta go this way. Wow, there's something here. God damn it. Well, do I go further right or go left? Let's just go this way. Ah, son of a gun.
You will never leave this place.
Storming arrow!
No escape. Conquer.
Ow.
Conquer. Wit and rot. Right of the full moon.
Whoa, chill, chill, chill.
No escape. The soul is mine. Right of the fourth moon. Beloved Draven aided.
Whoa. Whoa, hold up. Look at that.
Insolence.
Oh my, the whole. Whew.
Forever. Insolence. Tormented death. Right of to me, Draven.
Nope.
Be gone from here.
Now, you are mine, beloved Draven aided. Conquer! Insolence! Prison of bone. Now, hold still. Right, Draven. I need you.
All I see is pixels.
Prison of bone.
Bone prison.
My life I call to you.
What? Wait. Tag team?
So, right of the full moon.
Nope.
May your name be forgotten by the clans, once and for all.
What's this? Don't got any treasures over here. Wait, what if I don't want to go outside? I'll just take a look around. Take a look around. There's a hidden trail. Damn it, I went the wrong way. Let's just move on with the quest. Ten already? God damn. Time flies by. Alright, what's the next zone? Search for the Count's grave.
You did.
Nowhere to run.
You defeated us. Find Draven. Come back when
Yes,
you
sir.
have the key. just stand there. Get on with it.
Yeah. See if I were to click on his door. Yeah, I won't be able to open it.
Burst!
Get off the mic. Is this it? What up? Tomb of the Consort Mausoleum. Alright, I'm here. Let me just dump these out. Give me some rares, please. I'm lacking some rares.
Time to seek out this Draven. Suffocate!
Holy shit, son. What? Oh. Gonna have to fight this out. See how you can get body blocked like that? Jeez. I think if you're like warrior with a bunch of armor, you'd be fine, but if you're a glass cannon like the ranger or the witch, just gotta pray that your evasion rating get, and stun reduction too, or anything that reduces CC or slows or snares or whatever.
Nowhere to run.
What the fudge? Those guys with the shield. Holy shit. God damn. I kind of regret drinking L because it makes me even more sleepy. Get me out of this corner. Another one.
Your soul will join my
Oh, he's pissed.
steeple of death.
I just killed his waifu.
Your soul is mine. Cut down. Your soul is mine. The spirits yearn. Cut down.
Whoa, chill. Chill. Whoa. Oh, what the fuck? That was like...
Your soul is mine. Cinia, join me.
No. That's cheating. That's cheating. There's only one of me.
Your intrusion will be punished.
Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna get my wig split from this guy. No. Bring your waifu here. 1v1, you and me, Draven.
My beloved Asinia.
I am here, my beloved.
Watch out for the AoE.
Supper.
This guy is tanky as a mother trucker.
To me, Asinia, rend your soul.
Damn it. I should have rolled right. Alright, 6 deaths. 1 mob, 4... Okay, so 1 was the regular mobs, 4 was from the Devourer, and then 1 is from Draven.
To regret your intrusion here.
I just misplayed that.
Your meaningless life ends now.
Yo,
Cut down.
chill, Draven, chill.
Your soul is mine. Your spirits yearn. Rend your soul. Your soul is mine.
Oh, holy shit. You're seriously gotta dodge that.
Cut down. Succumb to the Empire. Cut down. Assassinia. These spirits are mine.
At your request.
Oh, yo.
Your intrusion will be punished. Your meaningless life
Oh my
ends
god, it's like a sorrow.
I am your
Holy shit.
Your soul is mine.
I mean, the rest, though.
My beloved Asinia.
I am here, my beloved.
No.
I will end your meaningless
I went the wrong way. Holy shit, that would have been the
soul.
tanky mother.
Suffocate.
Your intrusion will Asinia. Your meaningless life ends now.
Oh shit!
Your meaningless life ends now.
No, 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 no.
I am your master.
My beloved Assyria!
Rend your soul. I will end your meaningless life. Perish. Rend your soul. To me, Assyria. Your intention will be punished.
Awesome fucking bastard. Here, have some of that. No, no. I keep thinking like it's gonna go back the other way. I keep misclicking like the wrong opposite direction. That's why it's pointing to the wall.
I answer your call.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Spirits Assyria, join me. Intrusion will be punished.
Woo!
Intrusion will be punished.
Even if he's like 10% health, I would not mess around. That's usually where a lot of dubs happen. It's like a lot of players would think they can just go for broke and just go all in. I just keep playing it out. Not over yet. Son of a good. Hey. Whew. God damn. I still think the Varl kicked my ass more than all of these other bosses. What is this? Orb of Alchemy? What is this helmet? Guess we'll find out once we get that scroll.
Do my eyes again deceive me? What?
Opens the gate.
At last, it's open!
You go there. I gotta go sell some gear. Wherever he went to. I guess I can sell like, that mace I don't need.
How can I help? Here's what I've got. That'll be useful.
I'll keep the gloves.
Till next time.
Now I can put the rune on the glove. Increase physical damage from martial weapon, armor vision, and energy shield. Yeah, why not? Why not?
Hello.
Oh. Yeah, I could have just been disenchanting.
Goodbye.
Oops. Hey, look at that. Got one exalted orb ready. Did I get a chaos? I swear I picked up a chaos somewhere, I don't remember. Travel to Ogam, travel to Cemetery of Eternals, follow Lakeland. Alright, We'll see where he goes. Was Lakeland from one of the leagues in PoE1? Expeditionary, maybe? He sounds so familiar. Whatever, we'll just go find him.
Isabel, Torkel, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any
What
sense!
happened to my ability, first of all?
Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Burst!
I am in big trouble. One of my ability is not available. No, 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 no. I can only guess he's right over here. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, that took so much damage. What's my ability? What happened? Whoa. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Nope.
Suffocate!
Holy fuck. Jesus. Shit. God damn it. Oh, number 7. Okay, let me figure out what the hell is going on. What happened? Why is this gone? Okay. What? Cost 3 mana requires 6 and 16. Oh, I only have 6. That's why. Wait up. No, that doesn't make sense. I have 27 dexterity. Requires level 6, 16 dexterity. Requires a bow. I have a bow. What's going on? Requires 30 dexterity. That's why. This is support gems. They outleveled my dexterity. What does that mean? I gotta find something with
Don't
dexterity.
want the whole town on my back.
Damn it. It's like 1 point away too. Cause when I swapped out the glove, that's probably why.
How can I help? Here's what I got. If you find a out.
If you got yourself like a dexterity ring, that'd be
I've
nice.
collected these over time. What do you think? Goodbye.
Care to take a look at my home? None of it's junk. Trust me.
Sure
us
about
when you're
that?
famous, eh? Yes?
Gonna have to put on the shitty gloves again.
Bye then.
Not here.
Oda.
Yes? I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Stay safe, if you can.
Was it Renly?
How's the clearing?
Renly, let me buy my shit back. No. God damn it. Let's see. DEX. Oh. Fuck it. No, that was actually way too much. Okay. I didn't even look at the price.
Stick to the cairns.
Well, at least I can use my thing again, right? Plague burst. What up? P. G. Poison from supporter skill also adds 200% of damage per second to enemy as plague. The plant can be poisoned, causing I don't know if it triggers this. That's the thing. Because you have to poison the vine arrow for it to actually do chaos damage. But it doesn't say anything about it being able to poison. Let's see. Oh, so I had to trigger it myself. Okay. The one extra step. Alright, let me sell this. Make my monies back.
Fancy?
Oh, you're selling scraps of wisdom scrolls or something?
Deal.
Does she
Stick
sell
to the
wisdom scroll?
cairns.
Sorry, I was. Please, take your time.
There we go.
Stay safe, if you can.
Such ancient power.
I have no strength. I have 9. Wait, I've level one more. I can equip this right now. Why does this have, I mean, a bunch of stats, but just very like tiny stats? Whatever. I'll use it for leveling. Damn it. 2 more levels though. 2 more levels. Alright, I'm just gonna set it up the way it's more comfortable for me. What if I do lightning rod as this button? Input, middle mouse click. I'm not a big fan of using my middle mouse, so I'm just gonna use my thumb button. I mean, I can't technically... It's gonna be a little bit weird. What if I do this? Okay, lightning arrow. And then... that. And that. Let's give it a shot.
Suffocate!
Alright. Gotta kind of get acquainted with this square plus inner square. Make use of the terrain. Holy. Snipe, snipe. Oh, hey. Slow him down. Oh, I can dodge that? Okay, okay, okay. As long as I don't get hit the first time. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Oh, it goes right through the goddamn tombstone. Holy radius. What is decaying me? I got a little bit of ES. Fuck that. He's taking shortcuts, goddammit. I'm out. I'm out. No, I'm... Wait. I can't use portals. Shit. Portals are disabled during boss fights. Okay, well that was all my plans. Shit. Alright, I died twice to him. I think that's 8 already. Oh lordy. Alright, let's try this again. He's smart enough to take the inside turns. That's why he's able to catch up to you. What the fuck is the AoE? Oof. You? Okay. I thought I was gonna outplay him. Alright, he's about as scary as the Devourer. Slow him down. Where are ya, you son of a gun? Nope, nope, nope. Yo, the bosses in this fucking game, though. They weren't joking around. Don't do it. Don't slam. Don't slam, you son of a gun. I hate how this boss just messes with you. He doesn't attack. He's like, he kind of predicts. Fuck. What the f— Holy shit. Alright, was that number 3? I'm sitting at 9. I think that's 9. 10. I think he killed me 4 times. The thing is, some of these bosses don't have ads, so I can't replenish my flask. Just gotta deal with the flask. He walks so damn fast. Mother. Stop going inside the inside corners. This ain't the Formula One, god damn it. Woo. No. Shit. Fuck. It can root you with that damn slam. Oh shit. That damn smoke trail. It does so much damage. Or it like the slowdown. Oh my god. I could try buy a better bow, get a little bit more damage in, but I don't know if it's gonna make a difference here. Why, Lakeland? Come on. No, how the fuck?
Flourish.
That zap is like doing nothing to him. Like freaking tickling at this point. Okay, I get that one. But not this one. Piece of shit. I gotta get as far. See, if I was melee, I'd be, you know. But I gotta stay like far. That shit is annoying. Get your fat ass out the way. You get a poison, you get a poison. Woo, shit, motherfucker. Not today, bitch. No, 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 no. Not that shit. Okay, you gotta watch out for that thingy that marks you. You also be careful with them. Holy fuck. That shit hurts. Holy fuck. Oh. Oh my fucking god. You get hit with one of those, you get hit by 3 of those. And you get DOT'd at the same time. And if you get slowed down, he will do his fucking spiky slam and that shit will hit you for more than half your health. Okay. Don't get too cocky. That shield ground is like spreading everywhere. Woo! Woo! All I wanted to do was chill. All I wanted to do was chill. No, motherfucker. No, motherfucker. Don't fuck it up. Oh holy shit. I got killed by this guy 5 times. God damn it. Hey, I got another exalted orb. Painful shit. Oh my god. Anyways. Do I have another type of poison ability? Let's see. First of all, what is this called? Poison burst? I have vine arrow, gas grenade, toxic growth. I kind of want to try that. Gas arrow? Hitting a fire explosion. Slower 22. Oh well, might as well level this up. I honestly don't need the lightning thing. Is there a way for me to disenchant these so I can try leveling something else? I mean, well, it does 32 DPS though. My basic attack does 44. 50. God damn it, Lakeland, what do you do? I get killed by him 5 times. There's 4 Devourers, 5 Lakeland. I think 2. 1 from Mob, I think 1 from the Raven, right? I was supposed to end at 10:30, but this went on to be a 30-minute fight. God damn. I don't know how I'm gonna do it on hardcore. But I'm gonna be I made a warrior character for hardcore. So I'm gonna have to figure something out. All I needed was the goddamn one more level. And I could have put on the helmet. I'm gonna put 1 point in strength. I think strength. Show me the monies. 2 life. Yeah, I need strength to be able to use this. Alright, I'm gonna back. What the? Dude, the boss in these games are nuts, and this is only Act 1. I don't know. I mean, Ziz started the league with hardcore, still mage, probably Karma, whoever their party members are. I know Quinn69 started with hardcore as well.
A little while back. See, well, you pay them a visit. I used to. Farewell.
So good luck with that. they're seasoned enough to be able to survive, but the average person like myself probably would have died at the Devour.
How long has it
This
been?
motherfucker.
You can still be.
This
What is he?
Is that the source?
Yes.
So if we are to heal,
Ooh. Refund passives. There it is. So after you beat the Lakeland and what you call it? I mean, all of this could be, could change on release. Who knows? Yeah, right there, which is the, I guess, monster level 7, quest number 7. Then you unlock the hoodman.
What do you need?
And then
A shift in my training can't hurt.
he offers the passive refund. Obviously, it's not like, okay, so if you were to have spec'd all the way out, it's probably gonna cost you more and more to unspec. So you still gotta be careful about how you spec, right? That's why for some newer players, they might end up looking up a build just for guidance. You don't have to. You could follow it 1-to-1 just to learn from it. I think that might be a fast way. It really depends on how you learn. Like, are you the type of person to not look up a build guide and just play it out, and then if it sucks, then on your next character look up a guide and follow it, or you just look up a guide the first time and just learn from that? I don't know. I guess I'm like the latter or the former, where I'd rather just play it out first and figure it out.
Hello again.
One must always be
Anyways,
willing to change.
this guy lets you refund the passive. So if you click on it, you pay 93 gold, and then it unallocates it.
I don't know how.
You see what I meant when I was like, okay, most people would go for damage,
Yes.
but personally, for me, I would have gone for defense nodes. I mean, you could skip all of that and just go attributes too, but you're gonna be lacking in both defense and damage early game. So if you can somehow manage that and survive with whatever gear you got, then you just go around and start looking for some good notables. But as I said, for the average person that starts a ranger, you're gonna be going projectile damage right away for more damage. But remember, you're gonna be glassy. You might get pinned down. Although you'll do more damage, but you're gonna lack a little bit of move speed. That's kind of why I went this way instead, which I went to evasion. Obviously, still you're gonna. I mean, when you get hit pretty hard, but at least it helps when you get mobbed to death. I mean, eventually I'm gonna start specking into damage, right? So I got a bunch of defensive nodes now. I'm gonna start looking into getting some poison or whatever. I was gonna go melee, but I think it's gonna be really hard. I need to get to that tree right there. You see? I gotta just okay. For me, I get this poison. Boom. Right now, I gotta find my way there, or with the least amount of I mean, technically, I could have gone this way, all the way to attribute, and just go straight away out. Attribute, go all the way out. All the way out. Hit that jewel socket, and go all the way out. Hit this tree here. I could have done that. God damn it. And I regret buying that that quill. The quill for 600 gold. That was a waste. But we'll make do with this for now, I think. I could have gone up. I mean, is there... Oh. Accuracy, projectile speeds. Arrows place an additional target. I mean, it's not too bad. Either I go upwards this way, right? Go up, up. And just kind of squiggle my way up there. I can go this way, this way, this way. Hit up these poison nodes. I don't think I would go this way because it's elemental, and I'm not really going for that. God damn it. Why do you have to make me choose? Anyways, okay, so what I can do is I can go outwards and just stretch this way. Hit up this sniper area. Go all the way up. Hit up poison all the way up there. Or I can go from the inside and like kind of try and get here. And go upwards from there. It's kind of a little bit awkward. I mean, basically I want to hit all three of these. And this. And then eventually make my way up here. But then also there's this tree too for the projectiles. So it's like but I think yeah, it's like more than likely I'm gonna have to focus on the poison aspect. Anything that provides me like a multiplier for poison. See, at the end of the day, I'm focusing more on stacking poison as opposed to like just flat. I'm not flat, but the projectile damage, like the on hit damage, just a physical hit. That is not like the main focus. The main focus is to try and keep stacking multipliers on poison. So I would probably, I don't know. I can't really go up this section, right? could go up this way. Having a jewel socket is nice too. If I go out from the bottom right and go up, I can get at least 2 jewel sockets on the way. I'll try that. It's not gonna be pretty. I'm gonna be kind of having a rough time with damage. We'll see. We will see. I think I'm gonna drop the tree tomorrow, just to sort of optimize it, because I think if I don't draft it, at least, and then start specking it, it's gonna cost me a lot to unspec if I screw something up. So I might as well take a look at the tree tomorrow. I was what, like almost 5 hours or so. A little under 5 hours of gameplay. I'm only level 10. And I died 11 times. They did say that the game is harder. And it is. Right. And I noticed that PoE 1 also became a lot more difficult. In the last, I would say last 3 or 4 leagues or so. It's like mobs are much stronger. Feels like you're not doing as much damage early game, but I think the point is that the game is no longer considered that casual thing. It's more like the actual hardcore experience that people remembered PoE 1 beta, like if you were there during the beta phase. And remember how difficult that was. I wasn't there, but I watched videos on it. I mean, this is kind of like the 2 levels of hard. Or whatever. Okay. But so far, so good, though. I think that obviously there's a lot of bugs to fix, server issues, and weird interactions, I guess. Like, I can't seem to... maybe it's because I'm not getting used to the way the... you know how I have that that ability where if I shoot, then I bounce back or something like that, or leap back? For some reason, it's not going where I intended to go. It could be because I might have changed my cursor mid-flight or something, and then now it's sending me back to a spot where, like, for example, if I'm fighting a boss and it clips me to like a corner or something, as opposed to bouncing me further back, because I don't know, maybe I'm just not aiming correctly, I don't know. And then there's a weird bug where if you put the move command for if you had the input method as tap to move, pretty much when you left click your mouse, your character moves that style. If you were to put the footstep or like the move only command on the left click, and then you switch to the input method to WASD, there's like a weird delay or something like that, and then yeah, it's a weird interface bug, but it's not a big issue, I guess. I don't know. The game is more difficult than PoE 1. I'll give it that. Number 1. Number 2, combat feels pretty good. I think the early game is gonna be as I expected. The game was gonna feel more heavy. Things feel like it hit harder. The combat feels somewhat slower. Well, I mean, PoE 1 was not fast combat either, right? I think fast combat would be like last epoch had much faster combat. It was like between. It was like a gap between D4 and PoE 1, right? But the pacing is fine to me. I think that they designed it in a way where it's supposed to feel kind of weighty, have things have weight to it and stuff. It still has that PoE identity, right? In terms of like movement and just like combat style and the way things are swinging and the way you move and I don't know, your stance. But yeah. Um I'm gonna just continue playing, continue learning from it. I did watch like the live streams and stuff like that, but I feel like I didn't really absorb it. I feel like I'm more like the person to learn better when I just sit down and play the game because it's hard to kind of grasp what exactly is going on when you're just like listening to the video explaining stuff. I mean, they did show like what things do, but it's kind of hard to like understand. Not, I think for me it's like I had to like sit down and play it to get the idea what the hell what does this interface do? How do I set up my abilities and level up my skill gems and how do I you know just navigate everything? But I think it's starting to make a lot more sense. I wish I got better sleep the night before. I feel like I'm playing at like half capacity. So not only was I playing pretty sloppy, but yeah. I'll probably try and get some sleep tonight. Get up early. Hopefully I don't get destroyed like I did today. But yeah. I'm not exactly sure where I'm gonna go with the Ranger. I mean, I wasn't planning to play bow and arrow. I wanted to play Viper Strike or something. But we don't have those available for now. So I might just have to go full on bow, poison bow. I'm still trying to figure out how do I like because I felt like it was a waste for me to um level up the lightning stuff, right? I don't really need to use it unless there's specifically a support or something where lightning can inflict poison. I don't know, but I wish there was a way to undo that. Otherwise, I might just start a new character and just focus on poison because I don't have any need to add um the lightning to my build. I think for me it's like there's players out there who will have like 4 or 5 different things doing like different elements and stuff like that. But um I don't know. I'm more like I like to focus just on one type of ability. Like if we're gonna do like Viper Strike, right? I'm gonna put everything poison, anything that augments Viper Strike or allows you to do more, multiply your poison damage. So it's not like I'm gonna just whip out a lightning melee strike or something. I don't know, or static strike or something, just cause I guess, unless there is something designed in a way where it somehow interacts with each other. I guess that's not really my play style. You could play like fireball plus um ice rain or something. I don't know whatever there is out there, but I think that's more like a Diablo thing that people are used to. But I think if you're coming from PoE, you're more used to just like a one ability style, which I guess that's preference at that point. Some people have different ways they like to play. Some people like to have more in the kit. Some people just like to focus on one specific ability and just augment it. So I guess I would say just experiment and figure out what you like. Let's see. This boy got a beta key. Did our boy figures make the expansion? Does Fig Race make a PoE 2 debut? I don't know. I mean, would that be a spoiler? I don't know if he is in. Yeah, I don't know if he's in PoE 2. I don't think so. Okay, more tomorrow. Wait up, let me just do one more research here. PoE 2, can you? PoE 2, can you undo? Uncut. I don't think so. I think it's permanent. Let's see. PoE 2 uncut gem. Like, if we're gonna use the uncut gems, I might as well have focused on putting it on a specific style. When you find one of these gems, it will have a number on it. The number equates to the level of the skill gems, which determines what skills you can stack it into. For example, if you find level 5 uncut skill gem, you can use that to create skill gem for level 5 skill on your character. Alternatively, to upgrade an existing skill gem to uncut skill gem level. Example of this is if your sorceress has the flame wall skill unlocked, you can use a higher level uncut skill gem to upgrade flame wall to the new level. This is a skill power and other stats depending on what the skill is. The skill you upgrade needs to be a lower level than the uncut skill gem you're trying to use to be able to upgrade it. So if all hyper skills are the same level as the uncut skill you receive, it's better to use it to create a skill gem for a new skill. Accuracy will be at higher levels. To start, you only see one. With the explanation, you're likely trying to figure out how to farm uncut skill gems. Well, the short answer is uncut skill gems are mainly loot drop, like any other item in PoE 2. The only vendors you're finding you don't sell. To make your gem searching truly lucrative, however, you want to fight as many side bosses as possible. As we've mentioned, bosses have a higher chance to drop. Okay. I just assume that you can't undo it. You just gotta like find another one. Village location. Okay, the rest of this is spoilers, so I'm not gonna say much. I could redo my character if I wanted to, right? But then that's another 4 hours of grinding. I could try and flush the character out, or like draft up something, redo the character, and just level up. Because I think the first time I was just figuring stuff out, how it works, but I think that I've already wasted a bunch of uncut gems on the lightning ability, which I might not even use at all late game. So yeah, we will see. I might just do that. I mean, it did help me level though, so that's the thing. Plus, it was the first ability that you unlocked. Anyways, I'm gonna head out. I'm tired. I'll try and get some sleep. Thank y'all for the follow. Jins, Nequin, Erickson Swift. Appreciate it. Have a good night. I'll see you in the weekends. Peace.